Is this... Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Okay. So I've been talking like crazy and I guess it just hasn't come through. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, thanks. Oh boy. Okay, so let's do a complete rewind. Oh god, where to start? So we're starting a new colony today. It's heavily modded, and we're going to be using the Twitch Toolkit in order to replace Rim Connect, which we were using before in order to buy items and events. And the main difference with the toolkit is that you also have a karma based system, as well as I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like your progress, if you will, your saved of currency is gonna be shareable between any colonies that we do. And most importantly, you don't need to authorize anymore. Like you don't with Twitch, sorry, with Rim Connect, you needed to authorize it before you would actually gain silver, and I just really didn't like that. So if you look in the further down on the channel, you can see there's now a panel that says Rimworld. Like it's been there for a week or so, but now that one links you to the new store page, where you can browse through all the different items that are purchasable with the currency that you get from just watching, including events and colonists, because we're also using something called Puppeteer now, which I don't know if it's set up exactly like perfectly and everything, but the intention is that you can buy a colonist to literally play along using a separate web-based client, and you can find the link for that below the panel as well. It should be called, it's called Puppeteer. Anyways, so what we're looking at here is that I want to get right into it, and we're starting with a colony that has absolutely nothing. I might as well go back just to cover this as well. So when choosing a storyteller now, which is the game's AI that sort of throws random events at you, we have the option of choosing storyteller packs instead. And storyteller packs are similar to a regular storyteller, but instead of predetermining what events they generate and such, they allow you as a viewer to vote on things. So no longer is it's still going to be relatively like a relative surprise, because I'm pretty sure it just says like, oh, this is going to be a bad event or a good event or a neutral event, and then you just get to choose sort of the severity that way and the direction that everything goes. And I'm gonna be playing it on adventure story and reload anytime, because I want to keep this relatively casual, because we're just here to mess around with Rimworld and have fun and, you know, see where we can take this. We're gonna do 100% globe coverage, and using the My Little Planet mod, we're gonna use create a medium-sized. Normally, if you were to say the default size, it's highly recommended that you don't do more than like 30%, simply because the world is so big that if you were to do a 100% planet, it would just, yeah, it's not worth it, and your game most likely is gonna suffer performance issues. But because we're using a smaller planet size, the actual amount of, you know, hexagonal tiles that we have available is about the same as like a 30% map, because, you know, perception and everything. So what we're looking at here is that we have a lot of different factions now as opposed to what we had before. And this is where like I got to mention that no one could actually hear what I was saying. I'll get back to why eventually. But for now, let's just cover all these things that I want. So we can see that we have a lot of different factions here. And just judging based off of this, you can also see that a lot of them are red, indicating that they're hostile. That's perfectly fine, and we'll get back to that as well later. But the general gist is that we have a lot of like a multiple of the same friendly factions. And then just like with rough outlanders, like these are hostile to begin with, but if we treat them kindly, or yeah, we're just being kind towards them, they will become less hostile and eventually neutral, and then maybe even friendlies. So I'm not too worried that there's a lot of enemies, because I mean the game only just sends a raid at you and then it chooses one random faction to be attacking you, you know? It's not like, oh, there's 10 hostile factions, you're gonna get raided 10 times as often. No, that's not how it works. So we're also in a little bit of a crazy situation, because we've got freaking cowboys here from the vanilla expanded stuff, settlers. We have some humanoid-like alien races like the Lapelli, the Farian, and the Mojo. And we even have all these friendly colonies, which are basically a blend of all the different humanoid races. So when these come and visit us, we get sort of visited by an amalgamation of random races. We also have a medieval faction. And of course, we have the regular tribal factions. We even have Vikings and some space crazy ass pirates. There's actually something I am noticing that I need to double check. Okay, so we do have the Ferals and the Federation and the Exiled Dawn. Like the Feral and Federation, those are from Rimworld. Then we also have some Orasans and some Astorial camps. Actually a bit surprised that we have the... Oh, okay, I understand that. Never mind. So, what I want to look for on this new map is a cloud forest, because I did a little test and yesterday just to make sure all the mods were sort of working, and I settled in a cloud forest just to try out some things, and I really liked it. So basically I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is what the tiles look like. And what we're looking for is a place that has a good amount of mountainous terrain like this does, so we can build up against a impassable terrain, as it's called. And we also want it to be relatively close to some people that we can trade with. Also, I don't like playing in a zone where we have year-round growing season, because I find that a little bit too easy. And it also has some other consequences, like it affects what creatures you can get visited by. But generally speaking, I do find that it's a bit too easy. And of course, it's possible that we can't find a cloud forest without it being a year-round growing zone, but we can try to see if it's a possibility. Year-round. Because basically, the closer to the central axis of the planet you go, the closer towards a full year's worth of growing season you have. And the smaller planet size you're dealing with, you know, that those tiers sort of get squished together, so you have less and less of an area in which you can find the biomes. And I know we can get one that's 40 out of 60 because we have one right here, and that's kind of what we're looking for. It's also what I was kind of the one that I found yesterday. So it's gonna take a little while. And I know we can use prepare landing to find them, but I've tried it before and I wasn't really too happy with the results you get as compared to the amount of effort you have to put into it to actually make use of it. Okay, so let's try and just do a new seed and see if we can get something interesting. Okay. Of course, we also want to try and avoid as many of these situations as possible, because if another faction is located on an island or similar continent that's, you know, only surrounded by water, then they won't really have too big of an impact on the world space, if you will. Let's open this up again. Okay, so here we have some cloud forest with 30 out of 60 days, but I'm pretty sure that if we decided to settle here, for instance, we'll get a notification that, oh, this is like, oh, actually maybe not. Huh. I was a little bit worried because normally you get like a notification that if you settle too close, yeah. Like for instance, if we were to settle right here, it'll give you a negative reputation with them because you're right next to them. Give you easy access to trade, but you just start with a rep deficit. Anyways, so maybe we can settle down in this what's it say? Vesputistia range. Wow, what a name. And we're looking for a mountainous because I want to try and make it a little bit easier on ourselves. So let's try and settle here, and it might not be working out with this specific area. Now the scenario I chose is called Start with Nothing. It's a very difficult scenario that you can download off the workshop, and normally it's intended to only give you a single colonist, like randomly generated colonist. Normally they are completely naked, they have no equipment, no weapons, no food, no medicine, absolutely nothing, and they're all alone. And you start in tribal in terms of your technological level, and you have absolutely nothing researched either, so it's like a complete blank slate. However, I don't quite feel that starting with a single character is gonna be the best sort of starting point, so I've created this little starting team. So they're still naked in terms of equipment, and these are just 2 randomly generated pawns that I randomized until I was happy with it, and then I've incorporated my own customized character because I can. As you probably saw, I have a lot of customized characters in here. I'm pretty sure I might even... Yeah. Okay, I actually don't. I'm surprised I don't have an Amopika in here. Anyway, we'll also be starting with a little bit of equipment. Nothing too crazy though. Just some packaged survival meals and some herbal medicine, just because I don't know what to expect. No weapons or armor or anything clothing related though, so some of the first things we'll probably want to do is to go and get some of that done. Hopefully everything's set and I won't have to look for another randomly generated map. But here goes. And let me just close some of these freaking windows down while it generates. There we go. And set that in performance mode. Alright. So this is the beginning you have. Swept through your village, cutting and burning your people with their blades, arrows, and fire. Only you escaped, which, you know, we've changed it, but that's okay. The main point is just to start out with no research, no pets, no nothing. And we have a lot of research to deal with. Oh, I'll get to this in a moment. So just to give a quick overview of what we're dealing with. Also, I've got to change this, because right now it says we're industrial tech, which is not what we should be. Oh, and I need to set the project settings so that ignore all projects that require tech prints. There we go. So now we're in the Neolithic stage, that's more appropriate. So we're gonna do a tech advancing thing, which means if we either research 50% by default of a given technological level, or if we research 100% of, you know, a technological level moving up to the next, we'll automatically achieve that technological level. So if we were to research all Neolithic stage stuff, we'll automatically move up into medieval, making all future medieval technologies cheaper. And it's gonna be a bit hard for you probably to get an overview of all these freaking things we have up here. But I promise you that I sort of can find my way around. At least I've gotten used to this setup. I know some people use the research helper mod, and I tried it, but with too many mods at it, it just doesn't help you, in my opinion. Anyways, so this thing here is that you can vote for what kind of research we want to do next, and we'll use this eventually. Right now though, I definitely don't think it's going to be a good idea to, like, I'll toggle it off for now so that it's disabled, but later you'll get to vote on what kind of research we should do next. And you know, you saw how much research we can do, so don't be too worried about that whole situation. And the reason why is because since we have absolutely no research done yet when we start out, it also means that we can't even make a passive cooler yet, which, if you don't know, once summer hits and you have a heat wave, your entire colony is gonna fall apart if you don't have that researched. It's probably the most crucial research you can get when starting out completely fresh. So that's why I want to get at least a few things researched so that we have a working colony, and then we can sort of, you know, collectively choose how to deal with the research. And I have said that we have Puppeteer here, so you can like somehow gain access to it, and I'm not super well educated on how it works. And so unless you have 100% knowledge on it, I'm currently just gonna ignore that for a little bit, so I hope that's okay. Anyway, so for now though, let's set some work priorities here. And I went a little bit wild on some of the things too, which I mean to say is that I'm trying out a new mod that I haven't tried before, and apparently it lets your colonist skills be able to go beyond just 20. So normally, you know, you can only have shooting 20, melee 20, all these skills can only be 20. However, if everything's working correctly, that shouldn't be the limit anymore. And I'm curious to see how that's gonna go. Anyway, so let's look at what we have. So let's get some of these basic things prioritized. And for the time being at least, everyone should be focusing on constructing and repairing and all that stuff. Mining as well. I was thinking Bogdan could be the hunter just because he has a high skill in it. And then, well, my personalized guy could just be, let's just call him Dragon, as confusing as it's gonna be. He's just gonna be like a animal handler. I guess we don't really have a good cook for now. But maybe we can make Adele our cook, even though she's also going to be helping out with construction work. And then we also need to say deliver high priority, because that's delivery jobs for construction. We're not going to have a cleaner for a while. And if you don't have anything else to do, they should probably do researching. Helping out with managing is also going to be very important. That's okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, right. And we need someone to do crafting jobs. I mean, we don't really have much of a choice. We only have 3 colonists, so. Let's look at the map, though. Because it did seem like we're definitely going to stick with this map. I'm not too fussed about maps these days anymore like I used to be in the past. because Rimworld tends to give you pretty decent maps. Something I do want to see though is we have some geysers and some pretty good advantageous locations. Only 3 of them, but that's perfectly fine. We have some pretty cool alternative power sources in the far distant future. Doesn't seem... Oh, okay, we have a chem fuel pond over here, which we can use to acquire chem fuel later on. And I did see that we have the anima tree located there, but that could be changed at any moment. Doesn't look like I'm noticing any Helixian gas vents though. Those are really cool, but that's fine. They're probably somewhere in these underneath these mountainous areas. So I was noticing that we have like this convenient little safe haven down here where if we just put a wall across there, we have this entire area for ourselves. Oh, that's fucking amazing. We even have rich soil all over the place in this cloud forest. Especially like we even get a little bit behind down here, so... Doesn't mean that the future base entrance is gonna be all the way down there. Like, can expand up here to close this off, so that they get forced up to the top of the map. And eventually make like a kill box around here maybe. That could probably work. Very well. Okay, so let's get some of this stuff looked at. Oh yeah, we already have quite a lot of stuff that we can build. Can make these palisade walls too. But unlike vanilla Rimworld, we can't just necessarily take wooden logs and use them for most things. We actually need to convert them into lumber. Believe it or not. Let's get some basic designation zones set up though. Do we care too much about dumping dead bodies and stuff yet? Probably not. But we do care about our animal corpses though, and we only want to allow fresh in this one. And then I guess we can just for now put again animal corpses, but allow rotten over there. Set those priorities. And then this is just going to be our current main stockpile, since we won't be able to might not be able to store them inside, stuff inside immediately. So basically what I'm saying is that, you know, even regular walls are going to require mixed lumber as a minimum. However, we can make log walls. So as soon as we get some trees chopped down, we can start making some simple structures at least. Stab, commit mass murder? What do you mean, Andre? So they think they picked up all the materials to be moved down here. If we're gonna commit mass murder, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of your choice. If you're talking about the or are you talking about like generally speaking? Okay, so we also want to assign a cleaning zone. Let's just do that for area 1 for now, because otherwise they'll clean throughout the entire home zone. I mean, generally speaking, probably. I don't necessarily, I can't really, what do you want to call it? I can't say whether or not may or may not eventually have to do some organ harvesting. If you can join the colony. So the way I was hoping to want to do this is that if you buy a colonist, and I haven't looked at the prices for them, but if you buy a colonist, we can look at it. Okay, so that joins you in the queue, but you would have to, we'd need another colonist, I'd say. Because as much as I like you to join the colony, I think having at least 3 people that I can manage is probably the minimum. But let's see, how expensive is a colonist anyway? Because that would be in pawn kinds. And you start with 1,000 silver, if I remember correctly. So if you do slash, exclamation mark balance, it should tell you how much. Okay, yeah, 150. I can buy you a colonist, or if you really want to join. How is it that this works again? Yeah, so we get this thing up, right? So do you just want a random colonist, and then you get to mess around with them? Would that be fine with you? Somebody with melee, like the brawler skill, or just melee, like the melee passion? Probably not someone with a bad back, I'd imagine. So these are tough. That might actually be interesting. Does this one look interesting to you? This boy's good. Yeah, I mean, it's a female, but you'll probably change that. Okay. There you go. So let me know what the performance quality is. I've set the delay to 100 milliseconds. I don't think I can set it any lower than that. So at least when I was trying it out on my own, it didn't seem like it was running too stably. But I mean, you can kind of give me an idea on how well it's working. So where is this? Oh, there we go. Let's just minimize that for now. Okay, so we've got some oak wood, some willow, and some bamboo. So what do we have the most of here? It seems like oak logs. Is that what drops off of the birch trees? That would be kind of weird, but wait, what? Dragon is your son? Are you serious? Okay, that's interesting. Well, hi mom. Or dad, however you choose. Because you can change the gender of them, right, in some way. I don't know how much it allows you to do, but there was something about that for sure. Okay, so before I completely forget, let's maybe set up some initial housing here. Oh, and we even have like a small pool of water. That's perfect. I didn't even think about that. So yeah, let's just make a temporary structure here. Just a log cabin built into the mountainside. There we go. So how's the puppeteer side of things? Is it running okay? Oh shit, we can't make any doors. Forgot about that. Okay, so we do need... Oh, right. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. You're sure you're also kind of new to this? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried it out myself on some of the other streamers I was watching because I was like trying to get a good... Well, maybe we can just... No, we can't. Yeah, I was trying to get like a good idea of how everything else worked together. So hopefully it's gonna work out. Shit. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I'm freaking blind. Oh, wait, what? We need mixed... Oh, right. I remember now. Yeah, so if we make a crafting area, like we've just begun, we already have like 1 billion things we can do, but we can make lumber by hand. So we just gotta do until X, and then let's focus on the oak logs, turn some of those into planks. Let's do about 200-ish. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, let's just speed it up a little bit. Oh yeah. So what else do we want to do here? Let's disallow rotten there, and let's disallow tainted clothes. Okay, it's disallowed. Okay. For now, they'll just be able to eat anything, I would say. Do gotta get someone into... we need to get so many things done. The initial start of a colony, always so exciting. Okay, let's get some rice planted over here. Where is it? There it is. But yeah, when I was like testing out Puppeteer on my own, it felt like the delay was way more than just 100 milliseconds. Oh, you left already? Ah, that's fine. Or did it kick you off maybe? Oh, you refreshed the tab. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, if I can't recall if that's how it works exactly, because I did see there was also a leave command, like an exclamation mark leave or something like that. And if I understood it correctly, when you use that command, your colonist basically leaves the area. But the thing is, I don't know if your character actually gets stored anywhere, so it's possible that they just do a vanish. But otherwise, like basically if people leave the stream, the colonist stays. But I kind of want to have like a lot of colonists that are player owned in here. Could be quite interesting, I would say, if people are into it, of course. But you can do some pretty crazy things with it. You can straight up remove and buy traits for your colonist. You can also, if you want to, you can also buy things on the store with the toolkit, and you know, give your own colonist those items, say. So there's a lot of stuff there that you can do. Should probably have a bigger rice paddy than this though. And most importantly, like a medicine patch if we can actually plant that stuff. Heal root. Yeah, I see you're switching the hairstyles around. I really hope that eventually, like, it gets so... I don't know how it works, as I said, if you like leave the stream and the colonist stays in, because obviously if they die while you're away, it's like shit, you know? It's not exactly the best. But I do hope that at some point, if it's not already in there somewhere and I just don't know about it, that people will be able to just sort of disconnect, and then their colonists will all automatically leave the area, and then whenever you would rejoin with the puppeteer stuff, it would just automatically, you know, add you in. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so it does actually list the exact events. So, wow. So you get to vote now in chat. If you type 1, 2, or 3, you get to choose one of these 3 events that's gonna happen. I don't know what a tornado does. A cold snap's definitely gonna be that, like, absolutely horrible right now because no one's wearing any clothes. A blight we can manage because we don't really have any crops, but damn. That's fucking, what a way to start. Fucking tornadoes. But it definitely gives you more than enough time to wait, need a meditation spot. Hold on, wait, what? Why does your character need a meditation spot? Yeah. These cards have a psych focus need. Wait, what? Why does he have a psi focus need? Am I missing something? Sure. Well, I guess we'll better give him what he needs then. Does that mean, can we like do like this maybe? I guess he's gonna be, so he's like a tribal psycaster? Is that what he is? I don't know. Potato plants. Oh no. Okay. So I can't remember if it's classified as plant cutting though. Orders. Harvest. Nope. There it is. Cut all blighted plants. Just micromanage all this stuff down. There we go. That was kind of interesting that we get to choose the the exact event. So I guess the storyteller pack then sort of is a wrapper that defines how the event severity is distributed or something. Look at your guy for a second. Wait, what? Why do you want me to look at him? Oh, I guess we could have used prepare carefully to completely remove his clothing. Let's just keep this map. And then speed on through the night here. So what else kind of furniture? So we can make these teepees and stuff, but we don't really have the resources for them. So we need to get all this stuff indoors as soon as we can. Okay. How many traits you can have? I don't know. I don't know if there's any limitation when if you add them through the purchase list. I don't think so, at least, because we have the more traits on here, but that's usually for like when random pawns are generated. From what I know, there is no limit. In the last playthrough, we had someone buy the worst colonist, which with Rim Connect generates a colonist that has practically every terrible trait you can think of. They're like a psychopath, pyromaniac, ugly, you know, there was just like 7-8 different traits that they had, all negative. So you can become a god, most likely. And I have no idea how it's gonna turn out in the end. Okay, so we can at least make a wooden door now. And I guess we might as well just make a storage area in this section over here. And then add like 2 doors or something. Let's make it out of logs for now, just because it's easier to process. Yeah, I don't know, so the resurrection portal is supposed to be a thing where if someone dies, they can resurrect at it. And there's these spawn tickets, but I don't know how all of that stuff works entirely yet. We can also start getting some furniture, but I guess we actually want some kind of recreation. Can make an archery target. That way they can also start practicing their archery skills. Give them a game of just for variety. And a oak torch lamp, maybe. I guess we want to kind of make some bit varied kind of things here. Yeah, so in order to make any of these tents, we'll need some cloth, so we would need to grow some cotton and such. That's okay, we can probably just set up some cotton fields over here. Yeah, it's interesting. That's what I was thinking too. But, so in what way is it interesting to you though? Because we could have different interpretations of that. Let's make a site for some chunks here, just so we have a stockpile where we can move stuff over to. It's last time it said you were male. There we go. Yeah, so you can do like gender swaps and all kinds of things easily. I mean, it'll still say that dragon is your son. Oh, it actually switched it now, so now it says father in here instead of mom. That's cool. Wait, why is that command not working? Okay. Interesting. Huh. Why is that not working? Let me just slow the game down here. Where is it again? Okay, so we are connected. Send connection message, auto connect. Allow viewers to whisper. Yeah, like you can still find the purchase list, but I don't know if it'll allow you to buy stuff. I mean, last I tried, the balance command worked. Huh. Oh, maybe it's because, so I'm using like a, what do you call, Toolkit utils, which changes some of the behavior of the regular toolkit mod. So maybe all commands is not allowed, because technically you can see all the commands from within the purchase list itself. Maybe. Let's try some different commands here. Okay, so that still works. So if I do a command like this, does it work? Okay, that works. So I can give you commands, give you coins as well. So that, there you go. That's a free 100 coins for everyone. I can also give someone specific coins. Okay, so exclamation mark instructions doesn't do anything either. So what if we do look up? So you can also do something like that where you look up items inside the chat, but it's honestly way easier if you just go to the store and then use the filtering either there for searching or... Oh, okay. Did someone just buy like a bunch of passing by people? Wait, what? Or was this just like completely random? Easy karma. Wait, so you just bought those? Interesting. Did you buy them through Puppeteer or something? Because the commands are not in here. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Huh. I didn't even realize that you could do it through Puppeteer. But yeah, so basically you can't buy items that we haven't researched yet either, or at least you shouldn't be able to, from my understanding. But you can still buy things that are given as quest rewards. So for instance, if you wanted to save up enough, you could buy a manometric power cell before we even have electricity researched, just as an example. But yeah, I've been messing around with the values for karma and stuff like that, so I have no idea how everything scales. You want to buy yourself OP? Sure, it's gonna be expensive, but sure. But yeah, you can... I think I set it to 360 max karma right now. Because I've been watching some of the other streamers and I was thinking like, man, you reach the max karma on default settings like super fast. And I was thinking, well, what's the whole point of a karma system if you get to max karma in like, you know, after buying 4 things? So I've tried increasing the cap on how far you can get your karma, and then I've tweaked how the different things you buy affects your karma gain. Yeah, and you've already got 142%. And yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how, if it means like if I set it to 360, let's say, is it in here? Karma. So if I set it to 360, I assume that's just gonna be 360%. And then you have the coin setting here, I think. Yeah. So this is like how much you get as a default. Yeah, 16. So I guess that would just mean that max would be 3.6 times 16. Yeah, I might have to adjust to the max karma and stuff, because I think it's cooler if you can accrue really high karma in order to gain more coins, so that, you know, people who participate more get rewarded. Does that make sense? Like you can give, you know, your input on that, but I at least found that that would be more interesting. I don't know if 360 coins is a lot to start with though. Yeah, 16 is a little bit low. Yeah, especially when like minimum purchase is 60. So the thing is, apart from setting minimum, so it's a scalar on top of this value. Yeah, I mean the default is, I think, is 30. So you gotta remember though that if you gain max karma, you gain 3 times that, which is 90 silver each 2 minutes. So I would actually like, sorry, that's how much they start with. It's just coincidentally the same as the karma, but I would actually like the karma to be higher. I could start people off with a higher karma as well. So, who we go? How high can we actually go with this? Well, okay, so let's think about this. So 2.5 times, because you can also set a minimum karma, and I would maybe try something like that. So we say the minimum karma is 100%. That might make it a bit easier to balance, because that means that if you are at minimum karma, then you get literally just what we type in here. So if you're at minimum karma, would 20 silver be a lot or little? Or would 16 silver, for that matter, be a lot or little? Yeah, and obviously your karma is not gonna be oof. There's a command I can use if I remember correctly, because obviously now, because I'm editing this doesn't retroactively affect everyone who's already joined, but there should be one. I can also just give karma. It says give all active viewers coins, but I can give karma, but that's not what I wanted to look at. I think there is a... Oh, so many commands, jeez. Stick, blah. Maybe not. Okay, so I can set the current karma for a given user as well. Is there a... What I was hoping for was a reset, but nope. Oh, maybe there might be something in here though. Ooh. Join queue, enable notifications. So we do edit viewers. Okay, that's just for... So what does this do? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where I saw the purge thing, so that's not related. Okay. Obviously, we're not going to change the store. Probably under viewers. Yeah. This is just like if you have the ability to have subscribers and such, you can give them bonuses, like moderators, for instance, get a modifier here by default that I've just left. Okay, I can just so everyone started at 100 karma and we've changed it to 250, so what was the command again? There we go. So if I just do... Okay. So that just seems to do exactly what it does. It doesn't... Okay, it doesn't... It does actually give people fucking coins and not karma. What? Well, just when you open the menu, yeah. I mean, I looked in there, but there wasn't necessarily anything I could see. Because from what I know, it's like stored as like a text document. That's the purge viewers thing. You can just add constraints. What does this do? Yeah. So what if we just do... Oops. We just did that. Yeah, there was a tab called viewers. Yeah, that's just oh, okay. So what if we reset all karma? Yes. Does that do it? Thanks for that. Yes, okay, thanks. Okay, that's exactly what we needed. Brilliant. You're more observant than I am, and clever, I guess. Cool, okay. Now you lost your 60 karma. Can I... I mean, I could reset your coins. Would that be okay? Because then you could just buy things again. I mean, you should be at 250 karma now. Before you were at 160. So if I do like this. So what's 250? That's 310. There you go. As a little thank you for looking me over the shoulder with this and debugging. You're welcome. Okay, so that means that... Yeah, so now what's your balance like? Can I actually look? Oh right, there was like a command for that, wasn't there? Because we can do balance, but we can also... So if I do... Yeah. I guess now you're getting 50 coins. So if I do like check user and then do like this. Damn it. Okay, that didn't quite work. Oh well, not like it matters. You did the balance thing yourself. More visitors, really? Well, I guess you're right. It's an easy way to... Oh yeah, you can also buy loot boxes. I have no idea how these worked, but I found that I figured that the mod sounded like an interesting addition to the store. You're about to get exposed for cheating. I mean, if you call me setting the scene to allow you to cheat for cheating, then yeah. Then that's a thing. Okay, so how are we doing over here? Now we got a little bit distracted, but that's okay. We were running at 1x speed, you know. Nothing crazy usually happens. Okay, so we already have a bunch of floors available to us. But, how is it again? So we need to do some research. We also need to get our food situation started. So let's get some of that good stuff in there. A wooden stool. Oh, okay, because we just have mixed lumber over there. Hold on a second. Okay, so it did work. It just had like the most craziest delay ever. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, I didn't even... I fucking knew it. Oh my god, I should have checked this sooner. I swear, one of these days I'm getting a freaking flip. I double checked like 3 times to make sure that I was going to, like, I've had the game category set to Rimworld, but it switched it back to freaking Horizon Zero Dawn again. See, RTS, treasure, blah blah blah. Because it also messes up the tags, I wouldn't be surprised. There we go. Now we're actually in the freaking Rimworld category on Twitch. So annoying. I need to start making a freaking checklist. Otherwise I'm gonna keep like getting into the wrong categories and stuff. But we want more people to come in and hang out with us, right? So, you know, we kind of want to... I need to make sure that I do that correctly. Okay, so we've got our wooden archery targets here. Can we actually make the martial arts thing? No, not without cloth. Once we can do that, you can start buffing up your character so that he can one-shot enemies. Gonna buy a loot box. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, so we get to name the colony. So what is it again? So it's the faction and the colony. So what's the faction gonna be? I'm just gonna name it to the Discord, according to the Discord, which is Dragon Claw Community. The Fishy Boys, you think? I mean, we could call the settlement something along those lines. Fish Boy Town, but I mean, we're living in a mountainous area. And what about the one girl in the colony, Adele? Does that, don't you think she's gonna be left out then? And the fishy... Do you mean fishy creatures? Yeah. Goodwill's Mountain, wow. I'll let you get to choose this one. Congratulations. Unless anyone else has any objections. This is what we're gonna be stuck with. Are you sure this is what we should settle for? pretty sure you can change it if you really wanted to brute force change it, but you are okay. There we go. So we are now the Dragonclaw community, and this community is now known as the fishy creatures. I mean, we can actually fish in this as well. If we make a fishing zone around here. So set it to medium fish. Something... Mysterious red chest. Okay. So I wonder how these work. Okay, so we have to actually install it. Do you want to try and install it with your character? I mean, you bought it, so you might as well try and see if you can open it up yourself. I'm just curious to see, like, if you can actually do that and how well it works. Here, I'll set it to 1x game speed. In the meantime, let's get this fueled stove set up. And probably... We did get some oak wood. No, we did not. Wait, what? Make lumber by hand. Oh, maybe, does it just? No, it does not. Or maybe it does. Maybe it just makes it into mixed lumber. We need iron in order to make a woodworking table. Oh, we've got some iron right here. But you can put down structures, right? Oh, I have to install it? I guess that kind of makes sense. There you go. So how does this actually work though? The fuck? The heck? How does this work? Okay. Oh, maybe it's because the circumstances under which we got this. What's the... It's a mysterious red chest. Okay, I just gotta quickly look this up on the item list. So, chest. So, mysterious red chest. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I have a feeling that maybe those should not be purchasable. Hold on. I'll quickly look up the loot box mod just to make sure. Loot box is continued. Okay, so let's see, how does this work? Okay. Doesn't really say what the different boxes are for. Okay, so we have something here. So there's 6 different kinds of loot chests to buy. And let's see, in the store we have treasure chest, small golden chest, small common, Large golden, large common. And then there's the red one, which is the 6th. Mysterious red chest. Oh god, what did you buy now? Oh, you're just gonna test to see if it's gonna be different? Wait, where did it go? Did they already open it or... Oh, there it is. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So I take it that... Okay, so you can actually open that one. Okay. So what are these for? Oh, okay, so these costs ingredients. So like 15 silver, you get a thingy. Oops. So that means... Oh, okay, so this is like a treasure box that we can open ourselves if we invest the resources into it. I see. So if we wanted it to be a golden chest, we would need to pay like 15x silver and 3.5 times gold. Wait, what? I assume. Okay, what the fuck is all this? Sapphire math. Okay, that's from the Mojo of the Depth. And we got this ruby silver earring. Okay, that's not too crazy, so that's kind of cool. So I guess for this we need to like at some point decide what we want it to be, and then you can sort of open it up like that. Okay. I mean, causes deep blue dependency when used and provides effect of wake up. It's faster to use and the effect lasts a bit longer. So it's performance enhancing drug, but it does cause dependency, which that reminds me. Drug policies. I'm pretty sure it's not in here by default, but oh shit, there's so many things in here. So it would be under D, wouldn't it? A, B, C, D. Deep blue. For addictions. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so you can't just buy things that we haven't researched yet. So the loot boxes are kind of a way around that, but you just don't have control over what we get. It's let's see. It's Exile Dawn. Ah, here it is. So it's like some crazy ass like in-game research. Assume it's gonna be here. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, this tech is industrial. Okay, so not crazy in-game, but it's pretty far up there. So how come no one's wearing these? It's kind of peculiar. I guess they don't really need it. I mean, they're Greyhound. Everyone's kind of okay. Something we should probably do though is weapons. Definitely need to make some weapons. We have quite a few options, but I'm gonna go with short bows at least. So let's do 1 per colonist. I just do 1 per colonist. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure oak is better than willow, but I could be wrong. Look at what you're doing. Oh, you mean the work orders? Is that what you mean? Okie doke. Then let's take a look. I mean, you don't really have that many good things that you're super good at, but how about there? And you can probably do crafting. Hauling is also another good one. But cleaning is like the most boring task, but someone's got to do it, right? Set that up as a cleaning area and set this up as a cleaning area. Manage, and then let's rename this to cleaning. There we go. And we don't have any ranged weapons yet, so until we do that, probably shouldn't set up any of those. You don't know how to make those work? The work orders or work priorities? It's not super complicated, really, but I agree that getting it to the point where you're happy with everything is sometimes a bit difficult. Oh, which colonist event should happen? You can choose between bad, good, or good. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I wasn't completely wrong. So some of these events are gonna be a bit more generic and just have like a grade associated to them, if you will. So Bogdan here should definitely equip this bow though. And let's set up some management tasks for hunting things. So for now, yeah, this is gonna take a little while because it's a pretty long list, but pretty sure we can do something like these. And then just double check with what it says. Angel muffs, not for now. Ankylosaurus, maybe not now. Animus vox aren't super strong. Aphopolera are not super aggressive, but don't think they're that easy to kill. Besides, they give insect meat. Boomalopes, okay. Brachiosaurus, Bronto, nah. Bomble drones are also maybe a bit out of our range right now. Cassowaries we should be able to, but they are quite aggressive. Cerberus, Chinchillas, okay, we can definitely take those out. Of course, they would still have to get into our area before we can do anything with it. Increase skill. Permanent XP boost. Wait, what? Was that a thing that you... Oh, that was the fucking event thing. Okay. Well, hello. That's pretty cool. So what was it? Intelligence. Okay. Huh. Not exactly the colonist that needs it the most, but you know, we don't complain around here. Definitely don't want to be hunting Daedons or Dakota Raptors though, holy shit. That would be a bit insane. Desiri, those are okay to hunt. Dilophosaurus, maybe not. Diplodocus is a bit too big. Draenors are kind of hostile. Elephants are also a bit too strong still. Fenghuang, those you'd rather tame than hunt and they get aggressive. Definitely not Berelisks. Pigeon mouse, on the other hand, no problem in hunting those. Flamingo phoenix. Probably not those. What they do? I mean, you can try and wear them, and you can see they should give you a mood buff for wearing the jewelry. And I'm pretty sure they create... here we go. Social impact 5% and +1 beauty, and it increases your trade price improvement. But I'm pretty sure it also gives you a... There we go. Wearing jewelry. Okay, so let's get this thing through here. Goat. A Gigantopithecus. Nope. Gigantelopes. Nope. Definitely not gonna be hitting dragons just yet. If those come into our tile, we'll just have to play dead. Iguanas are okay. Just for... Oh shit, I can't. Joseph Artigasica. Oh god, I can't fucking pronounce that. Kappa. Kitsune, those are okay. Larval Atispix, no. Lockjaws, that's the green thing we have in here. Lucifer bugs, nope. Basically, if these are killed, they produce a luciferium cloud, and anything that's right next to them will immediately become addicted to luciferium. And that's something you can't get removed, that's permanent. Okay, I have no idea what a macra Ushinia is, or however you want to pronounce it. I do know what a Magiosaurus is, though. Mantrap. Meadow-Avs, Megalouse. Oh, I mean, that's one way to get those. There you go. Then you can get started on punching the effing crap out of it. I really would have hoped that these creatures wouldn't hang out here though, because until they get the frick out of here, I kinda don't want to close it off, because then we just run the risk that that they become hostile and start eating our colonists while we look away. Ocular jellies are fine. Okay, maybe we need to, like, yeah, Minmies is what we came to. Meadow-Avs, okay. Night-Avs are a little bit more aggressive. Let's not hunt Meadow-Avs for now. We could make use of them by taming them. Ori are okay. Oh, Paraceratheriums are a little bit too tough. And we would definitely want to tame one of those. They can carry a fuck ton. A pedigreed raptor. Pegasus. Phoenix. Phoenix owlcats. Plasmorph. Nope. Okay. Protoceratops. Pteranodon. Purosaurus. Oh, wow. The fuck is this? Largest crocodilian of all time. Okay. Don't say 900x crocodile meat. You're gonna go on Luciferium at some point. Just remember that I can't necessarily guarantee that we'll be able to actually provide you with it, like runningly, and eventually your character's just gonna die because of Luciferium dependency. But I don't think you could probably make do without it, because we don't have limitations on bionics, so you can get way beyond what Luciferium could provide you with if you go that route instead. But of course that's up to yourself, up to your playstyle. Rhinos. have bad experience hunting rhinos early game, so let's not do that. Salamanders, no. Shock goats. I mean, they don't really provide that much meat anyway. Skip hounds. Okay. Let's just do those then. Dinosaurs. Squirrel. Okay, we're finally getting to the end of this list. Ferricinosaurus, no. Okay. Bhutan velociraptors, no. Just no. Wild boars. Will-o-wisps. Expected yield pork. Don't really care about hunting stuff that doesn't really give you anything. Okay, manage. There we go. Oh, I hope I didn't fuck this up because we closed the menu down. Ah, it did save it. Oh, that's good at least. You'll need to keep buying it. I mean, at least you can, right? At least you can actually continuously buy it, so it's not like you're completely screwed. You can just do it through the store, but what about the days where you're not in the chat? He has a bow. Dale's got a bow, and you want to use melee, but I'm gonna force equip you a short bow as a sidearm. I don't know if you can. I was trying it out with the Puppeteer's UI, but we're using simple sidearms so that you can have multiple weapons equipped. But I don't know how well it works with the Puppeteer's interface, so I am aware that it might not work as intended. Okay, something else we need to look into is hygiene. So we can make like, we've got Dub's bad hygiene here, so we can make wells, toilets, water tubs, all that stuff. And we can make a well over here. So all the blue areas is where we can find water. And you know, we have a river right here, but I don't know if it actually differentiates between the two in terms of water quality or something. So let's just, for good measure's sake, keep all the bases covered. Yeah, we're running out of food. I mean, we've got stuff growing, so should be okay, but we don't have any meals or anything hooked up. So let's do until 1 per colonist, X per colonist. So we do 4 per colonist. That should be a good way to deal with that. There we go. A freaking berry banana meal. Let's go. And the crop should be fine, like arrive in soon. Oh, I also know what we need. We also need a butchering setup. Let's just have one of these for now, just so that we can start doing that. Because I've been slacking off on that whole thing because we were looking into all the practicalities, but you know, everything in due time and all that. Let's do a wooden butcher's table though. It's like the next edition here. And then let's get some furniture in here too. Let's extend this room. Wow, someone's eager to get their karma up. You know you can also buy stuff like food, right? Well, I guess those are considered neutral events, so... Who could that be? Yeah. Wouldn't I know? Wait, what? So we have a... Oh shit. Hold on. We need to count equipped. There we go. Oh, okay, so we've already made another 4 bows. Okay, whatever. That's perfectly fine. What is it? Where is it? So we didn't... Oh, did you... Is that a... Are they a hunting party? Oh my god. Oh yeah, colonists need names. I guess that's because I'm in the queue. Okay, so a random guy died over here. Interesting. So don't get our karma like too negatively impacted when shit like this happens, because if people from another faction they die in our area, then we get negatively affected because their karma goes, or no, the faction relations go down. Yeah, we can loot him, but I mean his clothes are gonna be tainted. Sunshade mantle. Some black tribal wear. I mean, we got some free throwing rocks, I guess. I don't even know how good those are. We look at this here. I mean, they're probably they're absolute trash. But it's a thing, I guess. Okay. Do butchering forever. I'm gonna remove that. It's pretty dark in here though. No, it's not your fault, that's correct. One of the events that can happen though is that they are a hunting party and then they just start fighting shit. Okay. So these are all the different wood types in the game right now. Jesus. So we should have some birch wood too. Guess it's probably going to be a good idea to take a look at this. Okay, so willow logs are 40%. Birch is 45. We don't have any oak wood. Oh, sorry, we do. Oak is 65, so that's a bit better. And bamboo is 35, so yeah. Oak logs is the best. Oh shit. Which invasion event should happen?
Submit!
Oh shit. Thanks for the follow. In perfect timing. Shit. I forgot that I changed the follow thing.
Submit!
Oh, shit. A small raid, I'm pretty sure we can manage that. Because it's probably going to be a single person with a knife, I hope. Everyone has a weapon, they just don't have any clothing yet. I really wish we could get rid of this freaking lockjaw though. That would be absolutely amazing. Oh, salted meat, nice. Well, we got some food covered. I mean, we have started making simple meals too. But that actually reminds me. No, let's not do any fine meals for now, because they have more than enough mood right now. What we do need to do though is make a wooden, well, a woodworking table. Let's put it up there. And we should definitely, like, we are in summer right now, so we should definitely start doing some science. Science. Okay. Botched construction. God damn it. Okay, let's move this lumber by hand over to here. Can we do that? Nope. Okay. So someone else wants to join in. This is where the fun begins. Oh yeah, I forgot we've got achievements on here too. Okay, so we've got Weasel Bicko here. Let's see. Just recently got told about the Puppeteers mod. Come through to check it out and see how it works. Alright, Beerwine. So because we're this early in, I think it's okay to add you in, but I hope it's gonna be okay if we take out this raid first. And I don't know if it's okay, but I'm gonna move you over, Andre. Didn't even see, did he attack immediately? He did. Okay. I mean, if we just stand here, we should all be okay, right? For now, I'm gonna switch him into prioritized ranged until he actually gets a melee weapon, though. Wait, what? Are you gonna go in for melee? Are you sure about this? He's got an axe. She's got an axe. Andre, I'm gonna give you like a little bit of time to respond in chat, but are you sure you want to do this? I mean, you're probably gonna lose an arm and a leg. They have a bronze hatchet, it's not wood. Well, it's definitely not, though. Shit. How are you doing on this? Well, you got your melee weapon. Let me help you out on that one. Okay, let's just quickly get Andre fixed up and I'll look at the queue. So, Beer Wine, do you have any preferences to what you want to look at? Probably not her, because let's oh, actually it doesn't matter too much. Let's, oh, actually, I mean, we could do a prepare carefully, but tell me what you would prefer and we'll generate a random colonist for you, so you don't have to actually buy the thing for now. You don't mind, you say? Okay. What's the abrasive again? Oh, yeah, what's on her mind? Ecologist, what does that do? Because we've got a bunch of modded traits in here, so there's a lot of stuff that I have no idea about. Does this look fine to you? I mean, you can customize the appearance of your colonist to your desire. That looks good? Okay. Then that's what you're gonna get. Welcome to the colony. Don't do anything I wouldn't do now. So I find it interesting, why is everyone like unequipping the clothes when they come in? There's gotta be something wrong with my outfit settings. Oh, I think I know why. I think it's because it's carried over my settings from when we played without mods. So all the modded clothing is not automatically not allowed. Because unlike the regular clothing setups, the mod that I'm using allows you to actually share it between playthroughs. I don't think it's because it's too hot. I think it's just because of those settings, see? Pretty sure that... yeah, see, they give positive insulation, so you can go to higher heat and... Would it be higher cold as well? Yeah, no, wait, yeah, so, yeah. So you would be less tolerant to cold if it's a plus, I suppose? Okay, so something else we gotta look at as well as the hygiene stuff. We haven't gotten a latrine yet, and these people are... Yeah, let's just not talk about that. I was thinking we could make like a little shared thing up here though. Like a little bathroom of sorts. Nothing too crazy. I mean, we are quickly running out of space here, but we can dig into the mountain. I mean, look at all this glorious space. I really want to get rid of that lockjaw though. Beer, I'm gonna give your character some weaponry just so that you have at least something to defend yourself with. Hope that's okay. Let's move this over into this building though, even if it's just a craft location. Wait, what was that? Why did I get like a pop-up in the middle of my screen? Was that because I copied it? Nope. Oh. A Wanderer joins Southpaw. Oh, okay, that's the little... Yep. Just keeping track of everything. Okay, you've been treated. You sure don't want to lie down until those wounds have healed? I mean, if you get an infection, that could be pretty devastating. Your weapon thing is weird. It's possible. It's probably because of the simple sidearms mod, because it wasn't working too well when I was messing around with it either, so I don't know if it works as intended. And unfortunately I haven't had the time to take a closer look at it, so you'll just have to bear with that for now. Because of course the way it's supposed to work is that you have these, like this is your weapons that are equipped as your main and your offhand. And these buttons on the left indicate whether or not your character is supposed to, you know, prioritize using melee or ranged weapons, or if they should do it according to their skill. And can't remember, yeah. So like if I left click on the bow here, that tells your character that they should use the bow as the default main weapon. And whereas this star means that this is the primary melee weapon they're going to use if they are in melee combat. And then the arrow, if I click it again, is that they are forced to use the melee weapon. So then this bow is now just a sidearm. Whoa, wonder who that is. stepfather of beer wine spirits. I feel like you're maybe exploiting the system a little bit. just maybe. It's called the Fleeing Praetor. So what do we have here? Petronia Estar, Praetor of the Broken Dominions, calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting raccoon. Okay. So we keep her safe for a few hours, and she'll bestow 8 honor to have her. So, any of you guys want to be a lord? Royalty? Because this would be the chance. Otherwise, I would maybe give it to Dragon, just because. But do let me know if any of you would like to have it. You'll be the bodyguard. Okay. What about you, Beer? Is that what you want me to call you? Oh shit, the lockjaw is pissed off. Amazing. Beer's fine, okay. I was just asking if any of you want to be royalty, because we got a quest to get that whole thing started. It's gonna give us honor. So if I accept this, I get to choose who gets the honor, and that gets us started on the royalty stuff. Royalty would be cool. Okay. Well, I'll also have to ask you to own up to it then, at least. Make use of it. But we can try and make your character royal, or at least somewhat. How old you are. I mean, it should say on Puppeteer, but it says you're 44. You have to sleep some, so it wouldn't be wise. Okay, that's fair enough. Then I will just give it to Dragon. A shipcracker named Estar has arrived and is joining the colony. As a temporary person we gotta like help out. Oh, look at all this fancy clothing, holy shit. Steel Jarl crown. A great dress. Yeah, and a corset. Prestige robe and some black gloves. Mind she doesn't wear any pants though. Okay, so here's the danger. Ooh, a man-hunting raccoon. Okay. Let's get everyone involved. I don't like being so close to that lockjaw, but okay, never mind. I guess we didn't have to deal with it. Those random visitors that are hanging out are just gonna like seemingly deal with it, I suppose. Okay. That's cool, I guess. What? Oh my god, okay. So we've got a new colonist event here. A wanderer joins Luciferium for gender swap. The fuck? That's interesting, but also what the actual flying fuck? What does Lucifer... Does Luciferium mean that someone's just gonna get randomly dependent on Luciferium? That would be bad. Gender swap, okay. What? Oh, okay. That's so bad though. Like, what the actual heck? Oh, okay, we needed to set up this lumber thing. So, where do we have oak lumber? So yeah, if you type like 1, 2, or 3 in chat, you can vote for this next event. Do enter X. Let's do 100, 300 oak lumber. But that's like, damn, okay. Oh, where is that again? Doop doop. It's not in there. Nope. Is it in the toolkit maybe? Oh. That's the chat settings. Storyteller. Oh, there's the storyteller packs. So this is what we have to choose from. Random by category / type. Bottlebot pack. Okay. So that's basically how everything's weighted. The colonist one seemed kind of fucked though. So what's in the classic here? Global weights and its own weighting system based on events that have happened recently. Okay. And then the HODLbot is just... You think you should make the adding and removing of traits 2500? Remember how traits are pretty insane? Like they change a really crucial element of the character. So if I change it to be 2500, I think it's too cheap, to be honest. Because already being able to change your traits to begin with is a pretty big deal. Melisandre Fritz on-off cycle. Bring votes in waves similar to Cassandra. Closest to the base game's basic forced rate cycle. Experience lag generating these votes. Okay. Then there's Mercurius. Let's just keep it for HODL as HODLbot, I guess. We'll see. I mean, don't you though? Oh, what was the command again? Oh, damn it. Oh, right, maybe if I didn't look at events and I actually looked at the commands. So yeah, you're earning 81 coins right now every 2 minutes. Your karma is at 503%. Okay, maybe 1,000 karma is a bit much then. Because 160 coins every 2 minutes is a lot. Maybe I should probably cap it at 500% karma then. Because on the other streams I've been watching, it was more like the maximum was, I think it was like 40 coins every 2 minutes. So you're already like receiving twice that. Which, if you really think about it, some of the things, even as expensive as they are, you know, a lot of the stuff that you can do are permanent things. And remember, you're not the only one in chat, so... And if we get into like a drought period, I can still give people coins. Max karma is 200. Yeah, so that would be 100 coins then. Yeah, I guess it depends on... So it would be 150. Wouldn't it be 200 though if it's 50 coins per base? Because that's 100%, you gotta remember. Because 0% is 0 coins. Which is why your karma cannot usually go towards 0, because then you wouldn't be able to gain any coins. By default, the minimum karma is like 10 for that reason. So max coins would be 100. No, like you're not dumb. You just weren't thinking about the fact that it's not 50 plus 200%. Because that's what you were probably thinking. Because that would have been, you know, 150. Okay, so we need to get some mixed lumber here. Okay, which, let's... Right, yeah. Okay, so we were making mixed lumber because with the crafting area you cannot make other types of lumber, but now that we have a woodworking station, we can actually make lumber of the different wood types. I guess we should make some mixed lumber as well, because some recipes you cannot use these fancy wood types, unfortunately. But I mean, the whole, in your opinion, it has never been OP. Yeah, but then I was also in a stream where the guy like had maximum 40 like coin gain, but then randomly he would just give everyone like 4,000 coin, you know, coins. So it's you know, it depends on how you do it, I would say. So bamboo, let's use bamboo to make mixed lumber, just because it's like the crappiest wood type. And I want to do something similar, I would say. Like, I've been considering whether it would be cool to do like, oh, each hour, you know, everyone gets like 1,000 coins or something like that. It's also, I don't have the same options as the other streamers do. Like, for instance, one of the, I can't remember if both that I watched had it, but it's also possible to give people loot boxes in chat if you have channel points enabled. So for a set amount of channel points, I think it was 500 channel points on one of them, you could literally buy a box that would give you 1,500 coins too. So, but yeah, I guess since we don't have that option on this one, you know, we gotta do it some other way. If you don't give out coins often, then it ain't OP. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it depends on how many viewers you have and stuff. I don't want to make it too fucked, but I do see your point. Like, do consider your point, I should say. I mean, we can just keep it like this, because then, so you were generating 80 coins, which if we set it to, what was it? Did I set it to 1,000 karma max, didn't I? Double check, because I don't remember. Yeah, we set it to 1,000. At which point you would be generating 160 coins, I suppose, every 2 minutes. So that would be 60 coins more than 100, which I suppose would basically compensate for the fact that we don't have channel points or any fancy stuff like that. So, I mean, there's also these settings down here which I have tweaked that I think I understand how they work. So based off of your karma, like pre-existing karma, gaining more karma becomes, like, it'll vary depending on what tier you're like placed in. So if I understood it correctly, the lower lower is more part means that if I set good karma to be lower here, then you are getting less karma, which in my mind doesn't, like, I would assume that it was the other way around, that this would be a direct representation of how much karma you get for doing good karma events, say. But then of course, then the bad karma would be, okay, how much karma do you get for, I assume, lose? But, you know, this isn't, as I said, this isn't allegedly how many points of karma it affects, it's just how much it affects your karma, I suppose. So I don't know. Time to make a whole town travel? I might have to look into those events, because I mean, I haven't limited events because it's up to you guys how you want to do things. Like, I want to give you guys as many options as possible, but it's also a little bit cheesy that you can just generate visitors like that and then not worry about any negative consequence or whatever. But I'll leave that up to your own discretion for now. And as I said, I mean, everything here is subject to change. It is, after all, the very first time I'm streaming with this setup, so... And I'll be streaming tomorrow too. So we've got plenty of time to get this thing tested out, I suppose. That is, if you have time tomorrow too, you can come by if you wanna. Okay, so we actually got this barkeep guy, which is pretty good at cooking food, so I think that should be a dedicated cook now. That way Adele can get back into constructing things, and that way Dragon can get into not constructing things. I think beer could definitely help out with the crafting side of the game, of the colony. Set some more to 2 second priority crafting just for now. Or maybe something like this can work out. But yeah, I mean, the good thing, I guess, is that all the events that you're generating, they don't add to the colony wealth, at least. So that's probably a good thing. Let's not do human-like corpses for this one, but add waste to the pile. Welcome to the chat, Smiting Murloc. We're sort of testing this out for the first time on my channel, so if you have any input on the settings and everything that we're starting out with, do let me know. Oh, now the purchase list command works. Wait, what? Why didn't it work earlier today when you tried? Andre. That's kind of weird. Oh well. You can also access the yeah, we need to get into medieval technology before we can research longswords. What are these events? Holy fucking shit. Medium raid, big siege, big raid drop. Oh my goodness. Shit. We do have a bow over here. Wait, can they not? Oh my god. Lusos cannot do violence. You guess you're just bad? I mean, yeah, this is definitely like bad, but if that's what you mean. Or you're just talking about the command thing. Murloc, do you have any preferences to a colonist? Like anything that you would like to see in a colonist? Nope. Okay, then let's just see if we can get you someone who's generally speaking not absolutely terrible. Abstinent. Doesn't eat or drink much, okay. While fully capable of warfare and fury, Emma's fight-or-flight instincts heavily lean towards flight, and she will try to hide or run as a first priority. That sounds a bit dangerous. Okay, this might be a good one. Prude. Uses to give their body to anybody but their spouse and would never fathom initiating a divorce. Also hate being nude much more than other pawns, okay. And they're neat, naturally hygienic and organized. And energetic. Does this suit your fancies, Murloc? Seems pretty decent. You can change their looks after all, so obviously that's not a concern. Sure, why not? Okay. Okay, so... Oh god, okay. This might be terrible timing. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone's sleeping. I'm gonna try and move you up here quickly. So I guess we can just set up a trap around here. I'm sure you can make it back to everyone else here. Yeah, a bit expensive to change traits, but I mean, it's kind of... I assume that you're gonna be in it for the long haul, but, you know, you don't have to promise anything, of course. And I was just talking with Andre about, like I've been discussing, or we've been talking about the rates and everything. Oh, those were throwing axes. Oh, tomahawks. Okay. Sorry about that. Andre, you're just like fucking taking the hits, alright. But I guess you do have the tough trait, so I guess it's okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, a bit expensive to change traits though. I mean, it's I did hear a similar thing on the other streamers that I've been watching, that people have the same thought process behind it, but you can get up to some pretty why is your hair changing color on a whim? I think it's because it's the utils. I think it's the utils. It's because of this setting, viewer pawn tweaks dye viewer's hair color to match their chat color. I can disable that if you want me to. So yeah, your hair color is based off of your chat color. I'll just disable that. Then you can get to choose completely on your own. That's probably more valuable to you guys, isn't it? Apparently you're the doctor, double passion and 10 skill. Yep, I guess so. Oh, and you even come with an apron. Gives you global work and general labor speeds. Yeah, I assume you're gonna manage your work priorities yourself. Chat event. The weather is changing to clear weather. Oh, okay. That's Gumpy and then the raid. Cool, cool. Okay, so we finally have a research table. Like, took me long enough to get us that thing built. Let's mine just a little bit more iron. And we need some more bed space. So how many do we have? We have 7. It's getting a little bit cramped in here. To buy 1 trait, how much is that? Your right middle toe got hurt. I mean, it's gonna be fine. 3,500. I mean, we've been... Hold on, we have an emergency. So this one is hunting, who was beer spirits, beer wine spirits. Okay. Well, let's get everyone out there though. Guess we can just move everyone up here. Should give us a decent shot. Andre, are you gonna take the brunt of the force again? Juices. Wait, why is people... Interesting. Okay. Did they... Okay, they didn't... Okay, they didn't hit him by accident. Cool. 30 juices. The juice! Interesting. So let's get back to it. You said 3,500. I mean, we've been going at... This stream has been running for like 2 hours, so... I can give... Should we just give everyone some coins? Yeah. Let's do that. There you go. Now don't spend it haphazardly. Yes, just 1 coin off. There shouldn't be a trait maximum. I don't know if it's limited by bloodlust. Okay. Interesting. Uh-huh. All right. Murder. Aha. If I remember correctly, that also, with the mods that we've got going, enables, like, if we set your character to, like, they don't get affected by seeing dead corpses and stuff. If I remember correctly. What we could use, though, are more of these research things, but let us mine this out. Actually, I was kind of curious to hear how's the performance on, like, I know I can see the bars in the top here, but how's it on the, like, how is the actuality of it on Puppeteer's website there? Oh, right, you can wear, seems fine. Okay. Yeah, the delay should only be 100 ms, so like my internet connection isn't the most insane connection, but from what I know people in the US have, it's pretty good. Like it's average over here or something like that. If I can remove your pawn's beard, hold on. I'm pretty sure we need a barber's table for that. But we can make one of those. Let's just put it there for now. I mean, heck, I'll give you a... Let's make a face painting thing as well if you want to look like a Viking. I have no idea how well it integrates with Puppeteer, but I guess you can let me know on that. So it's not compatible with the vanilla expanded beards. More iron. You want a beard, okay. It's like if you go over here and do a change hairstyle. I don't know if you can, yeah, I think I probably have to do this. You can try though. Let me know if you can actually do that before I spend like a lot of time looking through beards for you. Oh, okay, so it does open it up for me. So I have to actually choose. Okay, well, Let me know if you have any preferences. Alternatively, you could... Hold on. I'm just looking up the... I guess you could find it as well, but since I know which mod it is, so you don't have to go looking for it. So that's the mod in question. So you can see all the beard styles there, I suppose. And then it names them there. So find the beard style that you like there and just type in chat what beard style you want. And then I'll change it. I think that's a bit easier. And you say you want me to remove your beard. We can do that. What are you talking about? I mean, this looks perfectly fine, right? So, where is it again? Color sliders, reset, confirm, colors tied. Clean shaven. There we go. Nutrition packs. What are those? Okay. Canister of nutrients extracted from organic materials. It's been specially treated for use in the Deep Blue Station. I have no idea what this is for. So I guess we'll store it for now. Nori, okay. Should be a little bit easier. A, B, C, D, E. And Nori. There you go. And I can find the one for this as well. You can get face painting, but a hairstyle called Warrior. There should be 2 in the game. From I coincidentally know that there's 2. But the question is, ABC, whatever. It's gonna be at the bottom, I suppose. W. There's 2. So, is this the one you're looking for? Or is this the one you're looking for? Top 1. There you go. Carnotaurus meats. Can definitely make food out of it at least. And then there was the other one. The Vikings one. Because that's where the face paints come from, if that's something you want. Right. Let's see. Okay, that's where the hairstyles are from. Pretty sure. Yeah, so there is face painting in that, but I don't think, no. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't show you the face paints, unfortunately. That's not in the screenshots either, nope. Okay, so the face paints are a little bit more complicated. Especially because you can adjust the colors and all kinds of things with that. If I can switch it to Long Dutch, I can, but make sure that that's the exact one that you want then. Just so that I don't have to keep switching it back and forth. So we've got a medieval tournament. What are these rewards? A fucking strike suit helmet, flag pants, or elite coronet. I mean, if we were a bit better established, you could probably go and do that on your own, Andre, since your melee skill's gonna be insane. So where even is this? Wait, where are we even at? Hello, where are we? We're over here, aren't we? Yeah, we're here. Okay, that's a bit of a long ways travel. Yeah. Okay, Murloc. I have a suspicion that you'll want that bit for yourself. Okay, so what did you say it was? Let's see. Long Dutch. Very well. There we go. Oh yeah, and you also get like some hair on the floor there. Okay, so we should also do some more research. I really want to do pemmican just because we don't have any other way of preserving any foods right now. And we should really get another research table done. Actually, we could probably set people to lowest priority mining so that everyone can who's not doing anything can actually help out with that at least. Research and managing as well. I suppose everyone can do fishing as their last priority too. Why is it white? I don't know. I assume it's just like, that's just the color of the sprite they used. Fridge IO port. Yeah, we have to research things before we can buy them. So I have save our ship on here. I have no idea how it, like, I've never really messed with it. I've always wanted to go into space in this game, but always ends up being like a I get close and then it's like, oh, I want to try something else. But it's a thing. You're friends with Bogdan. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how the social system works. Still a little bit funny how you're my dad. Because he also... yeah, he's a freeholder now. Something else that we should probably consider. How's the hunting situation going? Because we've been slacking in that department. Behave or I'll ground you. Sure. Sure. Don't get ahead of yourself though. Let's expand the cleaning area. Alright, we should probably also do it into this and this. Yeah, beds are future research stuff. So this, let me give you an idea of what you can actually purchase. And we've also got these tents, by the way. Just as a little thing. But yeah, we can make fur beds is probably the best that you can make at this current point in time. But they're also the most, I think they're the more expensive variants. Or bedrolls, yes. I think beds are better though. Okay, here come the beds. Who's this one for? Andre? Bogdan, beer, wine, me? Oh. I guess it's for Andre. Meh. Meh. There's something else that I haven't messed with before too, is that we can make these palisade walls. Which kind of want to try, but I have a feeling they look kind of expensive though. For beds. Oh jeez, calm it. Calm yourself. Definitely have more than enough now. Everybody gets a bed, yeah. Let's maybe expand outwards a bit. So a palisade wall. Wooden door frame. Okay, so this is just a frame. Okay, you can't rotate these? Interesting. Why is that? Oh, it's probably... no, that doesn't make any sense. Now you have no money. Well, you'll make it pretty quickly again. Do have some unhappy nudity though, which we should probably also get sorted out. We can make tribal wear, but we can make so many other things alternatively too. So We can also make a different kind of tribal ware. What's the difference? 60 ingredients. 60 ingredients. Oh, right. Actually, we can look up this in a bit more of a convenient way. Untoggle that and then say craft. So, I hope. So if we go in for sharp protection. Okay, so lumber, wooden armor. Best armor we can make right now, makes sense. Can also make pelt armor. A mantle, a sunshade. A cap. Leggings, boots. Ah, this is what I wanted to see. Okay, so the stats of this tribal wear is the exact same. Huh? They just look differently? Wait, what? Excuse me. Oh. So if you use the tribal wear, does it say torso, left leg, and right leg? And this one is torso, left leg, and right leg. Okay, so they are virtually identical. Okay, modders. Sure. So let's do 1 per colonist plus 2. Make sure that it's at least 50%. Allow any kind of thing. And then let's go into the outfits. Make sure that it's 50. Okay, good. Bear headdress. Alright. I'll make sure to help you out on that one. The normal modded experience. Yep. Yep. Sashahi. Is that how you pronounce that? Ah, yes. I mean, you haven't even seen the top of it. Wait till you see this research tab. Oh, wait. We can actually fix your hair. Hold on. Give me a second. Mod settings. What's it called again? Oh, now I gotta remember. Shit. Hats, display selection. Let's find the bear cap. That would be under B, but it's not sorted alphabetically. Interesting. Okay, watch me like scroll past this a billion times. Hazmat, blah blah blah. Oh. It was it the bear headdress or was it a bear cap or something? Yeah, it was the bear headdress. I mean, now your hair is showing, barely. Someone who's played with the toolkit enough to have set up the coin gain. I mean, sure. I've watched 2 streamers play around with it and I've messed around with the settings for an entire day yesterday. But, yes. I've tried my best at least. It's not perfect. It's only like a starting point, so you know, feedback is appreciated. Yeah, you can't buy things that aren't researched. We have literally no research done yet. Easter egg. Oh my god, I didn't. Oh my god, I didn't really. Wait a minute. I didn't realize all these fucking inspirations. I was preoccupied. Hold on.
Submit!
Hold on. What the fuck? What's all this? Since when do those need to be researched? That's the default behavior in the toolkit. If you're using Rim Connect, you don't. So read the top one. Oh, visited the colony and delivered a very inspiring speech. Some of and now feeling. Wait, what? Okay, is that the Easter egg? Wow, that's interesting. Hold on. Aw, it doesn't show up as a thing. That's weird. I almost thought that would appear as like a mood buff. Okay, let's like clear out some of this though. Holy shit. It's below mood, above food. Oh, we've got a drop event. Wait, what? Where are those? Maybe too much time has passed? At the summary thing. Wait, what? Below the log gear social. Oh yeah, I know that's the inspired things. So is that the thing that gave everyone oh, I get it now. Okay. So that's what gave everyone inspired all kinds of things. Okay. But hold on a second. Okay. So inspired taming. He's level 8. Do we have anything that we want? Like, do we want a Brontosaurus? Is the question. Do we want a Ferrolisk? A Ferrolisk could be nice. Isn't that, what level of taming do you need for these? Minimum handling skill 10. Oh man. Why is everything cool gotta be like minimum handling 10? Easter eggs only works for 3 people. That's still so cool though. Marble blocks. Okay, I guess that's one way to get those built. Okay, I really need to focus on getting this fucking wall built. Wait, we can build marble palisade gates? How does that work? Okay. Gold. Pot full of gold, okay. So if we put this in front of this mud thing situation here, that could give us some tactical advantages. Let's do something like this. If you can suggest a few mods, oh boy, I mean, you can you can definitely suggest them. I mean, but I mean, you don't think there's enough mods on here already? How does this diagonal thing work? You do like so? Oh, okay. Very nice. And let's do an embrasure here and here as well. Maybe it's one, you need to see if you have, I have the other two. Okay. Interesting. Let's do one more. Free. Palisade. Well, embracer and yeah, whatever. Okay, something like this. Well, these palisade walls are kind of cool. Oh, it is a little bit visually confusing to see where they can stand, but I think I get it. Okay. So did we get anything else interesting? Inspire creativity, shoot frenzy, creativity, creativity, shoot frenzy, work frenzy. Okay. Apparel's continued. But we already have expanded prosthetics on here. And I would rather have that glitter tech things remain as an uncraftable bionics and all that stuff for two reasons. One, because it makes quest rewards more interesting, and two, that allows you guys to actually buy those things way before we can even hope on getting to spacer tech. So glitter tech weapons. We already have like 1 billion weapons in here, so I don't know if we really need to add any more. Yeah, making clothing is like future technology stuff. Kind of are limited to tribal wear at the moment. So, offer a dragon. Oh, maybe that's why we're not getting it. Still viable. I mean, as soon as there's a recipe for something and you need to unlock it, then oh, maybe this is where these are. Ah, okay, so this is how that works. Interesting. So yeah. Well, I'll give you a little bit of time to see what we can actually make in the crafting thing. That reminds me. We need to queue up some hatchets. Let's see here. Let's use lumber and either lumber or make some iron hatchets maybe. Actually, yeah, we should probably just make them out of iron for now. And then let's do 1 per colonist for now. And then switch it to count equipped. Count one away. Oh, and also only allow ingredients, I suppose. No, that doesn't matter. Long blades as soon as possible. I mean, it would require us to research smithing, I'm pretty sure. No, wait. Yeah, you're right. Long blades is a separate thing. We could do it, but it would take us a little bit longer to get to that point. But we can get you a hatchet. There's also the vanilla expanded stuff. Here we can also research basic furniture, which is kind of pointless when you have fur beds, but it's a thing. Yeah, long swords are better. I mean, for sure. I mean, it depends on what material you make them out of. If you want a better weapon, you can... is it just classified as a material on the list? can't remember. I think it is. Actually, does that work? Can you just search material? No. So it's a raw resource. But like you can get some, we've got the Fantasy Metals Reforged mod on here, so you can get some pretty wacky metals that'll shove your hatchet into the stratosphere already. Boop it up. Fantasy Metals. Nightling hunting Adele. Oh boy, okay. She's gonna be in some trouble. Gonna move everyone in here though. Run, Adele, run. Alright, they do toxic buildup, doing the... Okay, it died. No biggie. They'll mostly got hit by ranged things, I suppose. Oh, no. It's a few scratches. Let's just get this thing finished off. Okay, let me look at the Fantasy Metals thing. There we go. Copy page URL. And then let's pop that in here. There you go. Just so that so you have an idea of what metals you need to look for. I think it also, I didn't get a closer look. Oh yeah, it does outline all the different materials there. There's also materials expanded and stuff, or whatever it's called. So you have a good selection of materials to choose from. So if you want like a specific weapon made out of something material-wise, then we can make that happen for sure. Okay, so who's making this? Andre. Okay. So why is Andre making clothing? Is that because he's got craft set to priority 2 over here? I assume it is. Can set Smiting Murloc to it, maybe? Or bean... Oh yeah, beer, wine, spirits probably. Should just be the one doing it. Dragon fruits. I was just looking through the work priorities because we needed to have someone focused on doing the clothing crafting and everything. Otherwise they would like, because I don't have a mod in that allows everyone to work on the same thing, so. Caravan raid. What's this? Ruler of Historial has sent us a message. Apparently mojos are resting with the beasts before continuing their journey. Oh, okay, so we can... Okay, so this is like... right, I see. A Scarletite sharp weapon. Well, then you'd have to buy some Scarletite. Because the chances of getting that shit's pretty rare. Like, it'll appear with deep drills and such in the future, but, you know, we're not quite there. Small golden chest. Okay. I'll let your character open it up. Beer wine spirit pursued Adele. So they're now lovers. Oh boy. So who's gonna sponsor a two-sided fur bed now? Because we don't really have the capability, like the resources to make that. 20 scarlet hide. I assume, isn't that shit's like super expensive? What? 15 Rimworld bucks. Hey, that's not too terrible. And you want a hatchet, or did you want something else? Oh, actually, let me give you a better overview. There you go. Sort them through DPS. You want a sharp weapon. Okay. So I guess the best one DPS wipe would be a steel shiv. Alternatively, it would be a steel hatchet. I mean, a steel hatchet will give you plant work speed, so that's pretty useful. Like, it's also got higher piercing damage. So I suppose that's just what it's gonna be. I'm pretty sure, didn't I already do that? Oh, okay, I guess they canceled it. A hatchet. Okay, then let's make a hatchet then. Let's move that up. Okay, and there we go. But you'll need 20 more scarlet tide. Oh, dude, mechanoid component. Holy shit. And plasteel and jade. Dude, the mechanoid component, that's like so fucking valuable. Jeez, okay. Crazy. I mean, look how valuable these things are. They're just on their own. Damn. Damn. Those loot boxes are freaking interesting. There we go. Is he wearing a hard hat? He is. Actually... So... Outfits. New outfit. Because you said that, like you gave yourself the bloodlust thing, right? So you didn't mind wearing tainted clothes? Is that correct? Because then we can just do like this. Oh yeah. Durability probably still matters though. Tubble fur bed, here we go. Damn it. Well, your hatchet's being made. You're welcome. Thanks. It's even an excellent quality bed, holy shit. So it was Adele and beer wine spirits. Social, right? Yes. There we go. Oh shit, we've been streaming for an hour more since last time I gave coins out. So what was it again? Commands. Doop-be-doop. Another trait. Ah, maybe not that much, but let's take it a little bit easy. I feel like it's a little bit confused. Yeah, sadness. Well, you're getting somewhere of the, somewhat of the way. Oh, dude, the fucking hatchet became a masterwork. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, then better start saving. There you go. Freaking got your Scarletite hatchet. So how good is this actually? So here you can see the comparison in damage. Holy fuck. Dude, that's fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Okay. I mean, compared to what you were using before. 15 is cool. Yeah, you don't say. What does a regular steel longsword do? It does like, I think it's 12 or something. Basic manager desk. Were you tired of me like not getting that thing built for the longest of time? Yeah, I guess I should have made it because, you know, this doesn't do anything if we don't have a manager's desk. What about a Scarletite longsword? I mean, you want me to show you something crazy? I can't remember if we can... No, we can't. Ah, damn it. So it doesn't actually show weapons that we can't make yet. But, like, we should have some pretty cool options. I mean, there's the crypto weapons too. Like you can get Viking axes and crazy shit like that. Need a research project. Good point. Oops. So actually, so let's do the next one, which I'm just gonna do recurve bows for now, but minus me, temperature, passive coolers. Should probably get some of those in here. And one of those. Viking axes? Yes, you did. I mean, not just Viking axes, but you can get like Spacer Tech Viking axes. Cooling replacement, yeah, still requires you to do bionics research, sorry. But let's toggle the research toolkit research thing on. Okay, so this fucking disk's made out of obsidian. Wow, okay, interesting. I mean, you can get Viking armor too, like some pretty cool stuff. What's it called? No. What's it called again? There's a thing from the Mechanoids, Vanilla Expanded Mechanoids faction stuff. Vanilla X factions expanded Mechanoids. I think yes. And with this, we can get a very spicy item. Okay, where do we have it? No. Wait, what? Okay. Does it not show it on here? Oh, maybe it's here? There's like a research thing that you can get that does automatically research things for you if you provide it with power. I can't remember what it's called. For some reason I can't. Oh, there it is. Supercomputer. That's what it's called. Oh, those are really spicy. But they are also insanely OP. Chat event. To clear weather. You really hate it when it rains, huh? I guess that's a more interesting way to gain karma. But the supercomputers basically just generate research points just by being powered. Like we can get, normally you get those through world quests. So there'll be like a, you know, a broadcasting station that'll pop up on the map. But chances of that happening with how, with the storytelling and everything that we've got, I assume it's gonna be fairly rare. And you can't trigger those events with, like, by the events themselves, because unfortunately a lot of the events that the vanilla expanded mods add, their naming convention uses blank spaces, and that doesn't work apparently with the toolkit. Get a small loan of 500 more. Well, since you're asking kindly, I'll almost give you what you ask for. Tell you what though, we need to figure out this bed situation. You're not. Canned products. What is this? All kinds of food. I mean, they're definitely getting some interesting varieties here. How do we want to plan out housing here, though? I'm teasing you. Of course I am. Of course I am. But hey, at least you got something for your troubles. Oh, right. Now that we've got most of the wall built. So how does this work? I mean, I can't rotate this thing. Eh? Am I missing something here? Like this says it's already occupied and I can't rotate it. Okay. It's interesting. Because it's like you're sort of also placing this frame in front, I suppose. It's a bit weird. Mammoth worm eggs. Oh god. Okay, hold on a second. We need to, I don't know if we need to change some of this before we make a mistake. Let's see. It's in raw food, animal products, and no fertilized eggs. Thank you very much. Mammoth worm eggs. Mammoth worms. What are those anyway? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know what they are. No clue. You're just buying me random shit. I mean, I know it's alpha animals, but it might be so. I think it's some of the newer creatures that I haven't messed with before. Random bullshit go. Yeah, okay. Which foreigner event should happen? Interesting. Gifted. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's an interesting trait. It's very useless. Sort of. Oh yeah, by the way, when I give everyone coins, I give myself coins as well, and I can buy stuff in the store too, but... You know. Something tells me we're a little bit low on wood though. Oh no, don't buy a nuke. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some of the events that are really bad aren't that expensive either. Which I have been a little bit worried about because, you know, nuclear winter can last anywhere from a few quadrums to several years. But I don't know if there's a way that you can actually buy yourself out of that. Look at that big inside. Oh, that one? You mean the Irumanthian boar? Man in Black. Did someone buy that? Wait, what? Hold on a second. If it's strong, it shouldn't be particularly strong. Well, I mean, it's got special abilities. Can cause some serious wounds that keep bleeding and causing further injuries, making them very dangerous in close quarters. So, but you can ride it, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, shock troop. Ah, doesn't it actually... I'm pretty sure it says if you can ride it. It's not a pack animal. I expected as much. You want to fight it. In melee. By the way, did someone buy the Man in Black? By any chance? Ugly Man in Black. Oh, fuck. Right. Okay, that's so fucking random though. What? I mean, what if you don't want more colonists? Then you're like forced to banish them. I mean, it's not detrimental in our situation, but normally it could be. Oh, he's got like insanely high motivation to do all crafting skills. Finished. Congratulations, researched. Finishing. Oh boy, okay, this is a little bit messed up. Huh. Okay, maybe that's because I need to reset that thing. Hold on a second. What? I set this to 10. Yeah, exactly, like, so what options do you have? I mean, it's a numbered list from 1 to 10, but its formatting is all over the place. Like, you can kind of see the numbers, but it's like being pushed in for some reason. I was having this issue when I was testing it out myself. I don't know if it's because, I mean, oh right, it says, oh yeah, this is a thing, right? So if I press 1 on my keyboard, look what happens. It types in 2. If I press 1 again, then it's... So the way I set it to 10 before was like this, but maybe it doesn't like it when you do that. I can do something though. I can say abandoned project. Nope, stays the same. Okay, maybe we need to shorten down the list then. So what if we do this then? Okay. So what if we just kept it to, I think its default was 4. Probably not gonna, nope. Okay. Then let's set it to back to 10. And then I could set the poll options to chat as well. Which we can do if it keeps fucking up. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do save, try and reload, and then see if it changes anything. So just bear with me for a little bit. Oh, right. You've got a totally valid point. It's behind chat. Yeah, I forgot about that. But even if you saw it, you could see that the basically the formatting of the box is all over the place. So I don't know if I need to do anything because we're not doing any research right now, are we? Spacer props. We don't even have... Oh, we do. Okay. Okay, we can't cancel researching something. Research? No. I'll put it over here for you guys. But this is what you see. I mean, it's gonna be all randomized, so can output it to chat though. So if I do, okay, so then it does it like that. Interesting. Yeah, we'll just be messing around with this a little bit because it's like mod. Okay. So the poll duration, do we need to lower the duration of it so it doesn't take like 5 minutes? Like how much time would you guys want? Because 5 minutes is a long time. Two minutes, so 100. Yeah, that's, god damn it. That's what I was thinking too. Like so. I guess we could... Wait, what? Do something like that. Then 1.5 minutes. The number of seconds the poll dialog will display what you finished. Let's change that to like 6. And then 6. There we go. The bar's like completely stuck now. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so the formatting in the box is a little bit strange, but you can kind of read it if you squint here as well. Like it does say #1, #2, 3, and so forth. And that's sort of halfway show what people vote on, so there we go. Of course, like it's a bit, you know, you would need to know what all these things do exactly in order to make a good choice. Farming masters. I don't even remember what that does again. Because I'm pretty sure... Farming techniques. Yeah, it just gives us access to an animal feeder and a scarecrow. But yeah, so like we also have all these decorative props in here, which I have contemplated if I should just force research these things just because they're not progressive, they're literally just details. But yeah, let me know. It's fucking Man in Black though. It's like he's got a revolver too. Like, look at this. Black vest, Sinfred button down shirt, cowboy hat. So assuming that everything's working correctly, yes. Okay, so that's working correctly. So we can still override those things if we decide to. If you can take his black vest, doesn't that give you sharpness protection mostly? Well, I guess. I mean, sure. No empty configured spot to store it. Really? Wait, what happened to our storage zone here? The fuck? Why is our stockpile gone? What? Okay. Interesting. Wait, does that mean that our... No, this one's still here. This one's still here. Did I accidentally delete this? Oh, I might have pressed X on the wrong thing at some point. Whoops. Whoopsies. Okay, now we should be able to unequip his black vest. Yeah, you can equip that yourself. So, Geoman title doesn't require anything, right? Can betray, blah blah blah, bestow, blah blah blah. So for Yearman, there's no prerequisites, right? Don't think so. If any throne room requirements is satisfied. I mean, there's literally none, so... Whoopty-doopty. So what does that give us? Burden, okay. What did you buy? Oh, okay, you just check the balance. Earning 160 coins every 2 minutes. Well... I mean... Thinking about it, it didn't really take you that long to get to that point, right? Younger somehow. Probably not unless we have items that can allow it, but can't remember if there's anything in the game that allows you to do that. Yeah, if you'd kept buying stuff you'd already been at that point. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the karma system needs to be configured properly for it to do what it's supposed to do, right? Because if you progress through the karma too quickly, then it doesn't really serve a purpose, because you can just, you know, buy positive things immediately after you bought all the, like, some kind of major disastrous event, and then you'll be back to positive karma. So maybe I'll just do like a test stream one day where I'll mess around with the values to figure it out. Collins event. Good or good? Buy something cool when you get 400 more. You'll choose good, you think? Oh, really? I wonder why that might be. Brilliant, we've started getting some hatchets finally. Can I move this? Oh no, that's where the webcam is. Like someplace where it's not super much in the way. I guess over here is gonna be the best we can do. Yeah, because it renders on top of this. Okay. There we go. Ogden can also make use of a sidearm. Equip all the sidearms. Oh, actually, let's equip this instead. Just because it's slightly higher quality. Equip as tool. So yeah, I really enjoy the increased skill. Smiting Murloc has had a breakthrough and will get a permanent XP boost of 2,800 in cooking. Interesting. If you can fight something. Yeah, I mean, it sucks if you can't like, so you can't like directly control it properly. Is that like, am I understanding that correctly? Because you said you wanted to fight this Erythmantium ball, so you can't control it properly. Yeah, I assume it's probably because of the... I assume it's because of the simple sidearms mod. I can't think of what else it would be. Because I don't think there's any of these settings in here, at least. Yeah, because that's just the generic stuff, so it would be in here, I suppose. Or wait, it's the Puppeteer's mod, it's not the Toolkit, is it? So... yeah, that's just the allow control thing, so we would have to look in here, I suppose. Tier. I think I'm gonna enable this just so that I can have a better, people can get a better overview of people, of everyone using Puppeteer, so that they know what those people also doing. But it doesn't seem like there's anything. Golden chest. Okay. Is that the thing that you were referring to? So you're already on your way. Well, let's see what's inside. What? Okay, it's a Cropia, so it's a wooden warhammer, but what the fuck is all this shit? I know what that is, but what's this thing? A hollow deck. That's for Fucking shipment. What are you carrying? Like, what's... Hold on. Wait, what? Bionic arm. A bionic leg. An architect What does this do? One use artifact which allows up to 500 kilograms of mass. Okay. And then we got a small venometric power cell. Interesting. Slap those things on you. I mean, I'm worried that you're gonna die if we try to do that. Remember, we're still like... Dude. Okay, but... I would like to remind you that we don't even have a hospital, and you want to like we're living in dirt shacks, and you want to have bionic limbs. Yeah, you can't buy Glitterworld medicine either, because that we can actually research. Same goes for medicine. Do it. Okay, Dark Emperor. Okay, but we still need medicine to do it, and herbal medicine isn't doesn't qualify. You have a couple of options, but I'm pretty sure they all require. Yeah, they all require research, and I'm almost certain of it. How about this? I'll. Do you want to do a one-on-one fight with this Erymanthean ball? Is that what you want to see? Sure. Okay. Well, you asked for this. And should I keep like some of the other colonists on hand in case it goes wild? I mean, remember you don't have any armor, so... You know what, I'll just do that because... Interesting. I did not know that.
Submit!
Oh, thanks for the follow. Jeez, did you know that? Did you know this? Andre, be honest with me. Did you know that this would happen? Because I did not. What the fuck? So, I mean, this comes from the vanilla expanded Viking stuff. But it doesn't seem like it works too well. Because your character is just like not doing anything. Shit. It looked cool. I mean, you're right, but what the fuck? Because now when I open this, he's probably gonna... No? Okay. Let's try and save you at least. Jeez. Okay, so now what? Calming Andre down. I mean, you're also taking sustained damage because of the Erymanthean Ball's attacks. Hello, Captolemia. Welcome to the stream. Oh. Magic Hunter, okay. Well, I mean, huh. So, so that's a thing. It's a bit disappointing that the enrage thing doesn't really work. I assume it's a mod conflict, it has to be. Have me raid you later. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So, how long is he gonna stay enraged? Meant to stay enraged. Serious pains, but what the fuck? Well, at any rate, I'm sorry, but you can't keep this helmet. I think that's probably gonna be a bad idea. But I mean, all things considered, you stood your ground pretty well. Well, I guess we can't really do anything. We already tried to calm you down. Show you more helmets. If we do craftable instead of this. There's a pelt cap. There's also a moose headdress. Of course, there's the war masks. There's also a cloth woven cap. Pelt cap. Sunshade cap. So yeah. Maybe try the moose one. Oh, the votes fixed itself. Would you look at that? Basic prosthetics. We don't even have power or anything yet. Calm down, dude. But yeah, I mean, you would need electricity first. A moose headdress. It's still gonna take a while to research, but I mean, we can do it. Oh. So she got attacked after failing to calm you down. Interesting. It's a little bit annoying that this text box is like in the front, but maybe that's just a mod conflict too. Oh well. So what else do we have in here? We made the hatchet and everything. Oh yeah, we can make fire bombs, that's right. Those sound like could cause a lot of trouble though. Should probably start making some more pelt stuff though. Got equipped. 50%. Some pelt armor. We probably can't afford this, but let's set it up anyway. And of course, the obligatory infection. Where is the moose headdress? Did someone randomly pick it up? Ah, they did. So what does this one do? Pain shock threshold. That's not too shabby. A very heavy, albeit fragile helmet stitched together from many hides and furs made to represent a hardy moose. This shamanistic headdress is believed to bring great durability and tenacity to its wearer. Due to the simple design, this helmet does not offer defense or insulation. Okay. But then it just gives you pain shock threshold, which is kind of cool. But it does list the armor values though. Cool, I guess. Yeah. Like you're still in Alright, yeah, of course you can't unequip it when you're unconscious like this. Well, we gotta fix this infection though. Good thing we've got a really good doctor. And don't be too worried about the priorities here. Should be okay. I've got mods to take care of those situations. So we're still in summer though. But I mean, we've got power, I suppose. So if for whatever reason we get something that requires electricity, we have 450 power. It's kind of cool. So what else do we have? Oh, so you can manually craft the mysterious red chests, and then I see. Okay. So you don't have to depend on receiving the loot boxes. It's just that you can convert these. So like for instance, we do have 120 silver, so what was this one? This was requires 600 silver. Oh god, okay. 150 silver. Yikes. Okay, so now I understand how these work. Yeah, cannot walk. Life-threatening blood loss. I mean, that boar really messed you up. So, what does it actually say here? Bear headdress. Very heavy, albeit fragile helmet stitched together, blah blah blah. Shamanistic headdress is believed to bring grand aggression. Okay, wow. Grant aggression and strength to its wearer due to its simple design, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh shit. Ah. That's it though. I mean, it's been 45 minutes. At least from what I can see here. Are you trying to squeeze some more coins out of me? Why are you missing coins? Is that what you're saying? I mean, yes, it has been 45 minutes. Maybe you're 30 minutes ahead of me. How would that even work? Dude, this fucking wooden hammer does more damage per second than this steel heavy club. What even is this? And the armor penetration too. Well, I guess it's a two-handed weapon. Maybe you're in a time machine. Maybe. Okay, so we should probably get some proper base design going here. So let's do a base into the mountains, I would say. Now let's think about this. Because we have a couple options on what we can do. Because something we also have is we can also make these windows. Our options right now are rather limited though, but we can make windows that do affect beauty and stuff. So if we do a 5 wide, then we do a room like 5 by 5 or 5 by 6. Usually I do 5 by 5, but is that going to be enough? Let me think about that one for a moment. Oh, let me mark up this in a different way. Think about it. Can I get the bionic pieces now? Pretty sure the guy in black has medicine. Oh. Why are you sad? You, yeah. It's weird though, because there's a lot of nurses. It's because... no, it's not. I mean, we can make another well here, just so that it's a bit closer. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. That's bad hygiene for you. But you said the man in black might have some medicine. He's got a packaged survival meal. I mean, we can just check here. Nope, no medicine. Sorry. There's no medicine in the colony from what I can tell. Otherwise it would show up over here. Okay, 5. So maybe you just saw the packaged survival meals because they look similar. It's a possibility. Can we research medicine next? I mean, you're the only one who's been voting for stuff, but I don't think we can we? Because we need to do drug production first in microelectronics, so that would take quite a while because we're Neolithic stage research-wise. But there's those. Herbal suppliers from kinship of Arabican. Oh, something I should probably mention. I don't know how it affects everything, but oh yeah, I haven't actually looked at it. I should probably mention this though. We are running with ignorance is bliss, and what that means is that we get restricted from being attacked by things that are beyond our technological level. So, you know, if we want to... yeah, so any number behind and 0 ahead, which means we can only get attacked by Neolithic enemies no matter what raids come for us, if I understand correctly. And similarly, that also affects who come visiting us as traders. Just a heads up. So who's the highest social? Doesn't mean we can't check, of course. Well, Robot Man. I mean, we have an alternative, but it's gonna require a little bit more work. So, Andre, you social beast. Go and do your magical thing. Oh yeah, you're probably... oh yeah, you get like 20% bonus because you also have that jewelry still. Okay, so what do we have? I mean, there's herbal medicine and there's some cactopine quills, which are like eh. Morphe blue, no. An iron hook for a hand, how does that sound? Ham brandy, also known as liquid sunshine. Oh yeah. Definitely not. Yeah, I don't think we will be fortunate enough to get it that way. We would have to... I mean, there's... actually... wonder... Never visited. Thinks it's tradable by. Oh, I guess I didn't add that mod. I was looking at a mod that allows you to see what they'll actually buy from or sell you. Penoxylin. Pretty sure they didn't sell that either. I've never used it myself actually in any of the playthroughs I've done. Oh, there it is, yeah. But that's like you gotta consume it before you get an infection. And I'm so bad at doing post-combat stuff. We can buy some though. I'm pretty sure they don't automatically administer it at least. But, hey, the thing. I assume the idea is that if you get into melee combat and get badly banged up, then we force feed you that kind of stuff, and then hopefully that should mitigate any infections and stuff. Okay, I've changed my mind. We need to make these wider. 6. There we go. And no, I didn't say sex in English. I said 6 in Danish. Just struck my mind. Like so. So. Wait, I fucked up. Oh, fucking damn it. Clear weather. Six. So. There we go. Okay, let's start getting these things dug out. Because we've got a lot of idle time already, like, on our hands, as far as I could tell. And then 5 this way. Let's try and set this up a little bit nicely. Yep, you're like 4 minutes ahead of time, but you're pretty accurate. There you go. It's okay. Wait, what? Oh shit, I forgot that your character completely dropped his Scarlet-Tide hatchet when didn't even think about that. He'll automatically re-equip it though. Don't spend it all in one place though. Have immunity to the disease now. Yep. You do. Also, again, your skills should be able to go beyond 20, and armor defense stats are uncapped. So they can go like to ridiculous levels if we get really good materials. And what else was I thinking? There was one more thing. Oh yeah, bionics. Again, if you get more than 120%, it's uncapped as well. Normally in the game, any kind of bonus it gives you beyond 120% doesn't do you extra good. Eat that, you weak ass virus. Yeah. But wait, aren't... yeah, I guess it is a virus infection. But yeah, I have no idea how OP we can get our colonists, so... But I was thinking, okay, so normally... I always end up getting massive colonies with like 30 colonists, and that always just ends up bogging the game down. I mean, we can set it up to 4x speed right now, and it'll go insanely fast, you know? And we've just been taking it chill because... there's just been a lot going on, so... I mean, we've we're still in fall on the first year. So, gonna go Super Saiyan robot mode. Which drop event should happen? Yeah, let's get this whole thing sped up. So what are the temperatures like anyway? 17 degrees, okay. When winter comes, we'll probably have to build a campfire or something. Oh yeah, we can make a marble one because we got those bricks from earlier. Let's build it in here. If they'll get destroyed or stay forever. I mean, do you mean in the stockpile? Or do you mean on your character? Because if you're talking about your character, they should stay indefinitely. In the stockpile. They should, they don't deteriorate, so... There's a few things that deteriorate. Like these things, or well, the mutant eye, leg, and arms. Those deteriorate. But if you buy even a regular human ear or whatever, I'm pretty sure it doesn't even deteriorate, so... No, I don't think so. Let's just try something here. Get hot. Abyss Steel, hold on a second. This shit is not like as good as Scarlet Tide, but it's pretty damn good. This is Mojo from the Depths. Yes! It's kind of pretty too. Someone's having a party somewhere. I just hear this loud blasting EDM from somewhere. Interesting. But yeah, see, organic parts like hearts and stuff, they don't deteriorate while inside either. They don't need to be cooled down, so... By the way, your eggs take quite a while before they're grown too. EDM, not my style of music, but some people like it. Oh yeah, those are not your eggs. Ah, who bought them again? Can't remember if it was Murloc. Well, they're our eggs, I suppose. Smiting Murloc, yeah. So what happens when I set the game up to 4x speed on the on Puppeteer anyway? Like, does it just become completely uncontrollable? I assume it does, but just curious to hear your experience there. Should probably move these away from the palisades. Almost, but no. Okay. It's still controllable? Oh, that's good to know. It's like the streams where I was trying it out on. Those streamers, they usually at most ran the game at 2x speed. I don't know if it's because their game was just bogged down so much because of all the things going on. But then again, they didn't have that many colonists, so I don't know. Wait, what? Heart attack? Whoa, calm down. Well, there you go, a disease event. Need meditation spot. I mean, we have this meditation. Oh. So... I mean, technically heart attacks doesn't necessarily kill someone, but it's a bit scary still. Like if you treat a heart attack successfully, it's not an issue. Plague and infection. I think an infection is the least troublesome. Let's build another one. You want one too? Yeah, I know. Yeah, meditation spot, but I was wondering, does it matter if, does it need to be around the, it doesn't need to be around anything, right? Like it could literally be anywhere. You don't know? I mean, it's sort of says it's fine now. It doesn't complain about there not being a meditation spot at least. But yeah, it's like a natural silent focus type if you want to link up to an anima tree. So it's like... yeah, let's just do this because it's a bit risky going all the way out here just to do this. Okay, so some colonists. Again, oh my god. Oh dude, we should have like eaten some penoxylin. What's your mood? Should be okay. I mean, you're a little bit sick, but I mean, you're all wearing jewelry, so that doesn't bother you the slightest bit. Oh boy, so how many people was it? 3. We need some raids. Oh, right, because you have the bloodlust thing, so if we kill enemies, then yes. Shouldn't forget. We also have this system here where I can summon things. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Okay, so are they getting treated? Yes. Summon a raid. Actually, if I think about it, hold on a second. Isn't there like a thing? Or maybe that's just me. I'll booty slap them. Yeah. Give me a moment. Okay, there wasn't really anything there. I was pretty sure that that there is was a command for starting a poll, but maybe I'm wrong. Viewer stuffs. Abandon viewer relations. Doesn't seem like it. I mean, we have been running the game at pretty low speeds too, so we're bound to get a raid. Alternatively, we could also try and switch over in the into the other pack thing, because then it's not gonna be a random weighted list. Instead, it's gonna base off what we've received previously, if you understand what I mean. Storyteller packs. Oh yeah, we can also do this. Maximum amount of vote options generated. Free. Some vote options chat. We can try the classic thing here instead. Oh, wait, what? You can have multiple ones? Excuse me? Okay. Okay, so it weighs everything equally. Kinda don't like the Man in Black event. I hope you understand my reasoning why though. Which reminds me, I assume this is gonna be... Nope. So this is just... Okay, so this is weighted by category. The other one is weighted by event. Global weights in its own weighting system based on events that have happened recently. Let's try that one instead then. Let's go back here. First available, the deserter. Recon sniper is calling from nearby. She has deserted the army of the Broken Dominion and is being hunted by a loyalty squad, which is to join you at the fishy creatures. There's a location of key outpost containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Oh right, yeah, this is if you want to fight the thing. Okay, wait. Yeah, this is the old event. Okay, a little bit concerned that they still haven't stabilized. Yeah, but I don't want to do the event, because if we do that, we become hostile with the Empire, and I don't really want to go that route. So we never did get all these things set up either. Health boots, because we've got the leggings. Do one per colonist. Can't equipped. Oh yeah, we can do recurve bows. Could totally get those instead of these short bows. Count equipped. And then make it out of oak, please. Yep. Gotta say, this biome is kind of interesting though. It's sort of like a temperate forest, but a little bit warmer, I suppose. Or maybe a little bit more moist. Sunshade cap or sunshade mantle. Oh. Yeah, let's get all of this set up just so that they Get all those things made. You want Viking stuff. Yeah, that's gonna take a little while, mate. If you want it faster though, you would have to invest in the supercomputers and some kind of power source so that we can power them. I think if I remember correctly, they consume 700 watts of power each. The supercomputers, that is. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did want to change that. Vanilla expanded. See, there we go. Mechanoids. There was this setting in the bottom, and I did want to change this to like maybe a free. It's a little bit annoying. You can't quite set it to exactly free unless I'm very lucky, because it goes to like 100. I mean, okay, 2.9 is gonna be then. You like place rest until they're at least stabilized. Otherwise we're gonna have a problem here. I do like the looks of these palisades though, but I kind of want to look up the palisade frame thing. That seems like it's not working properly. Neolithic fortifications. Okay, so apparently people are complaining. Cannot have more than 4 traits. Oh. Give me a moment. What's it called again? I think it's called more traits, so I should probably look there. Okay. That tells me that setting that doesn't change it. Utils maybe? Trait config. These are all the costs, which is just defaults. Doesn't really show me what I want though. Nope. No. Whoops. This is what I want. Okay, so maybe it's in here then. This is pawn commands. I think it was the first one. I mean, I assume we're looking for a number here in any of these. So if there's nothing number related, like it doesn't even matter for what we're looking for anyway. See, why did he die? Wait, what? Excuse me? Oh, he respawned. You respawned. See, you used the respawn ticket. Well, that's to be expected. What about the man in black though? His is extreme as well. You might not make it. If you have your traits left. Yeah, let's continue looking at it. So those are the pawn kinds. Trait config. So this is add cost, removal cost. And it just lists all the different traits and their individual costs. But there's nothing. Oh, bypass trait limit. Wait, so I gotta like do that for each and every one of them? Oh man. Really? You're gonna do me like this, game? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Yeah. I mean, there's this bypass trait limit thing. The thing you have before, I mean, we have this as well. This is the leaf thing, show temperature, show pawn gear, leaf command, pawn health command, pawn relations, work command. First one, general. Oh, which one? I mean, this is related to items, so this is something different. And this is how it's handled. Like in the mod list. So like Toolkit core? Is that the one? I mean, there's nothing here. See, I think it's from there, not here, the first one, like in the mod list. Place I had all my mods. Oh, jeez. That's not it. No, that's not the thing. This was the thing. Is it the Twitch toolkit menu? Nope. Oh, are you talking about the mod settings? But that's something different though. The mod, are you talking about the more trait slots? I know there's settings here, but this is unrelated. Yeah, this is unrelated. You already have 4 traits, and as you see, it says maximum number of traits is defaulted to 3, which is it is also set to. And as I said, because this is set to 3 and you have 4, we know that this doesn't affect it. This only affects how pawns spawn in with traits, so how many traits they can start out with. It doesn't affect traits that you gain beyond that point. Like for instance, if you use prepare carefully, you can gain more traits as well. So, well, we can try, but it doesn't make a difference. Because if it did, then you would only be able to have 3 traits, but you have 4. So I am pretty certain that we have to... Yeah, the man in black died. Pretty sure that we'd have to do this the hard way. It's probably like a better way to do this. If I weren't streaming right now, I could probably go in and just change the configs directly and do a replace all feature. But if people are patient, it shouldn't take too long. But it definitely would be nice if there would be like a, like if this bypass trait thing would just be like a tick box in here instead of being in like a sub menu. Because like I can't see from this overview which ones are enabled and not. And because you're opening and closing sub menus, it's confusing to look at and keep track of how far down the list you are. Because the names are all on the left hand side after all. Plus you can't sort them according to which ones are bypassed. Don't know if that's actually helpful, but something. Alternatively, is there a specific trait that you really want? Because then... oh, sorry. Because then I could just bypass that one, the ones that you actually care about right now, and then I can always do this off stream at some later point in time. Brawler, okay. Oh, well, that one should be allowed. There you go. There you go. Well, we've got our first death, Humberto. I don't mind that we sort of lost him because it was a little bit... I find it weird to get the man in black like that. I find it a little bit random and out of place. We'll just bury him over here for now, though. Oh yeah, you can... I mean, you can freaking strip this guy. Except the helmet. Your character should automatically equip this tainted stuff. If it's any better, though. Otherwise, you can also do it manually yourself. Ugh. Chucked in the grave. Where is it again? Bloodlust. Yeah, enables meditation focus type morbid. So that's why you have the need for meditation, so that if I understand everything correctly, you can meditate on this to get the morbid thing, maybe. At least I'm fairly certain of that. Anyways, how are these stone cut rooms doing? Pretty slowly. I mean, it makes sense. It's inside a mountain, so there's no lighting around. Get some doors up in this. Oh. There comes the new research. Interesting. Sterile materials. I mean, that's the first step in getting a hospital, at least. You want me to look at his melee? It's getting pretty high up there. I wonder if it's possible to get 100% accuracy with shooting and melee if you get them high enough. Or probably not. I mean, with ranged weapons, they always have like a distance-based variable, don't they? We could really use the hang curtains, but we just can't get allowed to research that stuff. Probably like 99.9%. Yeah, it's possible that it just goes towards, like, it approaches but never reaches infinity. So does this opens very quickly. I wonder if it keeps in heat though. That's what I want to know. I assume it does, because if it doesn't say, it probably does. But yeah, if we got like these hanging curtains, then you can use those as doors. Huh. Okay. Yorkshire Terrier is probably just gonna be slaughtered. There, I said it. But you know. Okay, let's get this shit cleared out. So let's get this bed moved over into this area here. Actually, let's do like this instead. Let's get them a... Hold up. We should probably stop making everything out of oak now that I think about it. Because otherwise we're just gonna use up all the oak wood and not have the capability of doing much else. Also, we should probably switch out some of our ranged weapons. Wait, is that a bamboo recurve bow? Wait, I thought we limited it. Or did we just happen to loot that one? Only allow ingredients, oak logs. Okay. I mean, animal self-tame could be cool. I don't... Oh, wait, what? There's a black dragon on the fucking tile? Holy shit. Wait a minute. Well, too late. Fight it, dude. Are you wanting to kill your character? Are you... Like, I'm not gonna let you fight this thing. If you start fighting this thing... Lockjaw disease. Like, we won't be able to put this thing down. If we had a crypto crossbow, we could probably one-shot it though. Well, it was a joke. I don't know about you, man, but you know, I don't know exactly when to take you serious. But you know, had the dragon had 10 animal skill, then we could definitely have tamed it. Silently attacks dragon. Well, I also know that you told me that you can't force attack anything. Wanted dead or alive. Rusty rabbit. What's this? Jed Gabriel Bombay, governor of Al's Hollier Concord, hails us. Apparently the notorious Lexi Rusty Rabbit Cruise of Paherba is hiding out in our vicinity. Gabriel is asking us to bring Rusty Rabbit to one of their settlements for a grand sum of 2,840 silver. Double if alive. Whoa, okay. They're hiding in a safe house and it's probably got it. Clear out the camp. A 45-year-old Kramer named Bad will arrive in a transport pod. Okay. Xenophile, really? Yes. Oh, I can't read that. Academian. Surprisingly well read on a variety of topics, particularly science and medical practice. Medical tent. Quality plus 20. Okay. Efficient. Whoa, that's insane. 20% work speed and 20% learning factor? What? It's an interesting quest, but I'm a pussy when it comes to freaking doing world side quests, especially early game. And we're like located in the mountains over here, so it'll take a while to get out there, especially since we don't have any mounts. Oh, welcome back, Murloc. Jumping right into it, are we? Dude, gotta do something about this storage. Like, we're running out of space super quickly. No surprise with all the things that we're stockpiling, though. Yeah, let's just dig in. So what's happened, I mean, Andre died and got resurrected with the Puppeteer's resurrection portal. We learned that, I don't remember if you were here or not, but we learned that the bear cap makes you aggressive to the point where a pawn becomes uncontrollable and it bugs out and actually doesn't work. Oh, probably should get rid of that. Hold on. Let's make a stockpile out here. Neolithic headgear, bear headdress, critical, and then disallow that for this one. What else has happened? I mean, Andre almost tried to convince me that he would go and manually punch this black dragon over here just for fun. But you know, it's not too much. We've been going on a low speed. I mean, we haven't even made it through the first year yet. So, more marble blocks, really. Okay. Matthew beer, wine, spirits. Hold on. Do you have a plan with those marble blocks by any chance? Need more storage space. Flooring for later? I don't know. I suppose. You have a lot of stone options, though. Should probably mention that. Where was the thing again? Is it in furniture? Oh, crap. Oh no, where's the portal thing? Where is the portal thing? Simple meals, okay. It would have to be in the... Oh, it's in the zone thing, isn't it? No, it's in the orders thing, isn't it? No. Wait, what? Structure? Structure. There it is. Okay, so what's this about? Oh no. Oh, okay. So all these people are just like throwing shit this way. Interesting. Nomadic shepherd. Alright. A heater. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we did research electricity. Ah. Intriguing. They might have Viking stuff. You almost, it sounds like you're almost gonna be out competing my main moderator in trying to do the most Viking things in the game. Let's move it over there, the training spot. Who was the... Andre, you were the social god, but you also have the... You also have the jewelry, so you get even more bonuses. Oh, Andre, you're gonna have competition now. So you were curious to see if they had any... So they're shepherds, so they have animals. I mean, pedigreed raptors sound pretty cool. Oh, I almost thought you would want to research smithing or something, because remember that's a prerequisite for researching long swords. But I digress. We can also get radyaks, but I mean we have no silver here, so you know, even if they had anything, we couldn't really afford it. And fertilized dragon eggs. Can sell these nutrition packs, which I assume we won't be able to use anytime soon. It is, I forgot. Can sell off wood though. You'll sell your right kidney. I mean, you could technically convince me to sell the bionic arms, but it would be, you know, in return for a pedigreed raptor. Genetically reconstructed Dromaeosaurid? Pedigreed raptor is a perfect example of the decadence present in a lot of glitter worlds commissioned by bored glitter world elites as a symbol of status and wealth. These beasts are made to compete in judged events where the owners win titles depending on how well the animals conform to their breed standards. The raptors are usually short-lived since they depend on their human owners for survival. Their violent instincts having been bred out of them long ago, they are, however, excellent companions, and they are quite pretty. Mechanics-wise, a pedigreed raptor will increase by 15% the beauty of any room it is present in. Not selling this. I want to. Okay. I guess that means we're not buying anything. Because selling food right before winter would be a bad idea. Jeez. Take a look at these raptors though. Those are actually not the Dinosauria mod, but the Alpha Animals mod. But yeah, I mean, this heater is gonna function because we have the power for it, and it's gonna function indefinitely. that means that we need to start making some money somehow. Arctic lion first. You have any plan with these? I don't think you can make much out of 10 Arctic lion furs. Not at all. Okay. Let's get some better bows equipped though, before I forget. Guess Andre doesn't need ranged weapons anymore. And Lucis just can't use them outright. You're literally buying things randomly. What are we researching? We are researching smithing. Then you can get a bearded axe, you can get Ravager armor and helmets, rounded shields, throwing axes. What else? The other training dummy. You can get a sea ox. And we can start making bronze too, which should be better than iron if I remember correctly. Have some copper over here. Wait, did you buy Animus Vox first? Wall lights. Oh, those are really cool. Can't really fit them onto anything at the moment though, because you can't do much with these log walls. I have to go in 10 minutes. That's unfortunate. Well, spend it wisely. Yeah, take it easy on those things. Reforged plasma rifle. Yeah, Exiled Dawn plasma weapons. Those are oof. Those are over here. You need the tech prints in order to even do those in the first place. You have to consider we haven't even researched medieval technology, like let alone antique sniper rifle. Yeah, I mean, if we really want to get the stuff going, we need to save up for these. Ah, okay. Talk to you later, Murloc. Hope to see you later. At least. Quest failed. It's okay. Okay, so let's move some people over here. Yeah, I'm streaming Rimworld tomorrow. First off, it's like, to begin with, I was let me just gather my thoughts for a moment. So I have a stream schedule, and in my schedule I've set it so that I stream in the evenings into the night on Fridays, and I stream in the earlier hours of the day on Saturdays, but I'll have to see how I feel about it tomorrow. I might make like I need to go and do some practical stuff, but it's possible that I stream into the evening tomorrow too. Why am I finding it so hard to find my own stream schedule? But yeah. Masochist. Okay. Let's just do that real quick. Trait config. Masochist. It's a little bit annoying that the trait that is like another thing that would be really useful is that you know, right now it's set to just bypass trait limit, but what if people want to set their own trait limits? That would be really useful too. So say you could for instance have like a trait limit that's higher than the default. Yeah, I can see that, but I got what you were saying. You wanted me to make it possible for you to buy the masochist trait, right? Brain did poopy. 3, 4. Okay. One more minute. Hey, you've got your own, very own stone-built bedroom over here. Zone cleaning. Oh yeah, also, another way that we can technically also speed up researching is if we improve a colonist's manipulation, I think it is. If you improve a manipulation, it affects research speed as well. If I remember correctly. And since we don't have any limitations on how high we can go with those stats, you know, it can get pretty crazy, I would imagine. Which is also why I don't want to like overdo it all at once, if we can. To run the caravan ambush, so it's just a remote caravan that we can ambush, okay. Make a giga brain guy. I mean, technically, if we give someone the bionic arm there, it improves their manipulation, right? Why does it say armor penetration? Wait, what? Armor this weapon will ignore. Hold on, what? Oh, I guess if you equip a bionic arm, it counts as an impromptu weapon if you don't have anything else equipped. Yeah, your arm and leg, but just remember your leg is gonna improve your movement speed, not your manipulation. I know what the masochist does. Getting hurt, so you're gonna... So I guess that also makes it so that if you're in combat and you get hurt by an enemy, it also affects you positively, right? If we give your character the mind screw implant, then he's constantly going to be in pain and constantly gain a mood buff from it. I didn't think about that, but someone in one of my previous streams told me that. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later, Andre. Hopefully tomorrow, at least. Mind disease. Wait, what? Wait, no. Which event should happen next? What the fuck does mind mean? And get the sweet coins. Yeah, I have set it so that you can still lurk and get coins, so you don't have to like participate in chat. I know there are settings that you can apply so that people need to be active, but I want to respect people's privacy so that they get the option to participate, and then if they feel like it, pop in and out as they please. I think that makes for a much better environment. It's a bit of a sketchy housing setup for the time being, but should work out pretty well. Later on, if we get the research, we can remove overhead mountains, so it's not like all this overhead mountain's going to be a permanent hazard to deal with if we want to change it. Rare frumbos. Okay. Has anyone got like inspired taming at level 10? Nope. Yeah, I guess we kind of need some animals in order to start training that. Catobleas. What are these things? Legendary creature from Ethiopia, said to have the body of a Cape buffalo and an oversized head that is constantly pointing downwards due to its great weight. Catoblepas aren't naturally occurring creatures and were created as part of the Hecate. Oh god, it's that fucking Greek mythological god, right? I have no idea how to pronounce that properly. I've never been... Anyways. Special abilities. The stare of the Catoblepas can turn people into stone. They are not naturally aggressive, but this dangerous ability makes sure they have no natural predators. Alright. I mean, we could also just tame some boomalopes. Male and females. Okay, we've researched smithing. Oh man. What's do we have here? Conveyor belts. That's maybe a bit getting a bit ahead of ourselves. Well, hinges and gates, maybe. Stone cutting. Catoblepas revenge. Oh no. Uh-huh. Oh shit, I know why. Because of this thing, isn't it? A, B, C. Yep. Okay, we definitely should not do that then. This could be... Whoa, dude! I don't think anyone wants to be hit by that. Oh shit. Petrification, brittle bones. Oh no. Have we even hit it? Oh, we have. Okay. Petrification, that sounds so dangerous. Is it permanent? I hope not. Okay, let's get people who are coincidentally here involved. Damn. Okay. Victim skin is hardening and turning into brittle stone. This condition is reversible and will naturally dissipate after a few hours, but if it reaches a severity of 1, it will kill its victim. Okay, that's scary. Request that I research long blades. Okay, I'll consider it. What I'm doing here is I'm just planning ahead a little bit. Planning a thing for royalty stuff, like a throne room. And then a bedroom for the person in question. With a slightly larger than average bathroom in here. Don't know if I need to mirror this, but let's just do that for now. It's 5, just so that the space is basically just so that the space is reserved for any future endeavors. Like, I usually prefer to plan a base layout well in advance, because that usually gives the best result. But I also don't want to... I also tend to try and do it in-game, because too much outside of game planning, you know, just doesn't get you anywhere. Oh shit. So yeah, you can like either write in hashtag and then the number to, you know, participate in voting for the different research, or you can also just type the number in. Alternatively, if no one votes for anything, it's just going to choose something at random. And if we get to that stage where it just chooses stuff at random for a while, then I might just override it if there's something that I think we more desperately need. So let's get some walls planned out here, just so that this thing is closed off. How are we doing on temperature though? I mean, it's pretty cold in here, but I suppose, yeah, we have some pretty decent insulation. I'll be right back. I'll just need a very quick toilet break. Shouldn't take too long. Let's get back into it. That was very much needed. I don't know what to do about this mysterious red chest though. I mean, technically we should eventually convert it into a loot box, but so which mod changes these things? Is this vanilla now? Did I miss something? I'm a little bit dumbfounded. I for sure, yeah, because these don't say anything. And this is, you know, modded, so is this vanilla? Did they change the packaged survival meals to come in different qualities now? So like you can do simple, fine, lavish and all that? I mean, it makes sense. Because otherwise, I'd imagine... Okay, let's see here. Okay, maybe not. We don't need to put all these things in chat. The chat spam. I wish this would move automatically though. Okay, maybe for that specific reason we should probably keep it in chat then. It's a bit of spam, but it's okay. I guess that doesn't really matter. Oh boy. Wait. Shit. God fucking damn it. Ah, damn it. No. I forgot that I wanted to make it... Oh, okay, but that doesn't work then. Shit. That is not good. Hmm. Well, not like detrimentally bad, but intriguing. So what kind of security measures can we make anyway? So we can make these ditches, which are from the Neolithic thing. Unreinforced ditch that obstructs movement, requires only labor to construct but can be collapsed by damage. Okay. Spike barricade that slows down and injures people attempting to cross it. Yeah, the cavalry spikes are kind of cool. So I guess we can put those in front of the walls. Okay. Bit of a shame we can't change the material they're made of though, but it is what it is. Hey, how are we doing on work priorities? Royal Ascent. Ah, this is the... right. It's like the final thing for the Royalty DLC. Boomalope Revenge. Okay, those are the ones that we were trying to tame, I suppose. Oh, crap. Run, little man. Or lady. Oh, no. Well, these people will have to go and save Murloc. Murloc, you came back at an opportune time. You just got knocked the fuck out. I am so sorry. I tried to save you, but joy. But something, yeah, I couldn't, you were like in this area down here shooting at a bunch of boomlopes that came down from this, and you know, yeah, when you tried to cut across, they basically came for you. And yeah, it wasn't good. Fortunately though, these creatures don't exactly hit too terribly, so you know, should be able to survive this, no problem. Okay, someone tasked with rescuing you? No? Okay. You can also, if you want to look at, find the purchase list, you can also click the Rimworld panel if you scroll down on my Twitch channel. There's like a Rimworld panel there that should take you to the purchase list as well. Just a little quality of life thing if you want to save on writing commands. Traveler, muscle parasites, or heart attack. The fuck? Wait, did you just heal your own colonist? I guess that works. We can also give you some penoxylin. That way you should be safe from any major sicknesses. Vargas. Welcome to the chat. Traveler. Oh yeah, we did change the thingy. Okay, maybe we're making a little bit too many potatoes. So many potatoes. Oh, which one that is? Hold on, yep. Should be able to find it rather quickly. If you go to the store list, there's the full, you can also, in the top right, you can select the mod list that's a compilation of all the mods that are on here. But what was it called again? Oh, jeez. Just give me a moment, I'll figure it out. Because it's a variation of the It's Awesome Inventory. That's the one. That's the one. Here, I'll link it in chat. There you go. It's like, I know there's been a lot of variations of the original RPG inventory mod. And when they made the interesting change of going back or going into like a very simplified layout, which just is a bunch of, you know, equally distributed tiles, it doesn't really give you a nice RPG-like feel for it. I kind of went over to this one instead, and it's been working pretty well. Has some extra features, if I remember correctly, that gives you some more functionality too. Though I haven't really made too much use of it. Herbal medicine, you're worried we don't have enough, Murloc? I mean, you should be good. It'll just take a while to heal. You got penoxylin, so you shouldn't be getting any nasty infections or anything. Never enough medicine. I disagree. Technically, only on a technicality, only because it increases your colony wealth. Oh, you two know each other? Oh, okay. It's just the way that you guys wrote that. It's like, hey. Almost made a sound like you knew each other. Okay, so what do we have here? Solar panel statues, biofuel refining. Oh my god, this list is all over the fucking place. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go in development mode, make an execute. Oh, yeah. Of course, it gives you achievements. We were bound to get that anyways at some point. Gonna go into the props thing. And then I'm gonna finish all these immediately. Wait, what? I hope it doesn't mess with anything. It's like it's clicking on the things in the background there. Oh god. Okay, so this is gonna cause some unfortunate spam. Okay. Let's just disable the mod for now. Like the research thing. Abandon it. God damn it. Control. I thought I told it to. Nope. Okay. Nice. Yeah, don't vote on anything right now. What we're doing is that I'm just force finishing these things so that they don't appear in the lists, because these are just purely decorational items, and you know, I don't think it's detrimental if we skip those, because the way that I started it was just oops, this one, a setup where, there we go, enabled, and then abandon. So yeah, there we go. Now you can vote again. So yeah, now they're basically just out of the pool, so that we don't have to like, you know, mentally filter those out anymore. Sorry about the spam. But it seemed that whenever I force break it like that, it sort of messes up the formatting of the window. But you know, once we've researched the next thing on, and then it fixes itself. Oh my god. Okay, Bogdan. Shit. Shit. I mean, you can't make it back to base and safety. What did you try to buy? Hmm. Oh, we've got someone new in the queue. Oh, shit. Okay, Bogdan. Nigero! Nigero! Oh, it's foggy weather. Hold on. Does that mean they're like blind as shit? Okay, everyone's here, but Bogdan's getting fucking... Oh, it's because they were hunting him for food, probably? No. No. God fucking damn it. No. Shit. Okay. I did see the queue thing. I'll get you added once we take care of these things. Andre's gonna suck up all the damage, isn't he? Jeez. Well, seems like we'll be needing another grave, my dudes. Very well. So, Striker, welcome to the chat. Do you have any preferences to your colonists? Because we're just gonna give you one for free. Since it's not super crowded, I think that's quite okay. Wait, what? How does the queue system work? Excuse me? I thought that was for this. Hmm. Whoa, what the heck? Someone tried buying something super expensive. Heal. Oh, you mean the resurrect thing? It's okay. People are bound to die. Especially when they're off doing stuff like this. It's not someone's personal pawn, so I'm not super worried about it. Heal all. That's a bit overkill, don't you think? I mean, Andre only took like a bruise, so he'll be fine. But Striker, if you want a colonist... How does the Q thing work? Okay, let's get bogged and buried here. So let's see, is it this thing? This is all cooldown. Patches. There. Allow viewers to join queue to join name queue. Oh, okay, so that's what that is for. So that just gives colonists names, I suppose. What does that do anyway? So next viewer from queue, so if I do this. Oh, okay. So that just gives you a colonist their name. But what's that good for? Is that just a vanity thing? If anyone knows, it would be nice to get some insight. It's for Toolkit. Mm-hmm. When you buy traits and the colonist is named. Oh, okay. So that means because Striker is now... So that's like you don't get control over it with Puppeteer, but it allows you to modify the colonist. I see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay, so that's how it integrates with Puppeteer, I suppose. So because you've gotten one... Yeah, it's because you can use Puppeteers with... Oh, Toolkit without Puppeteer, you're right. Definitely. But I assume that integration is actually also how... how Puppeteer integrates with Toolkit. Because that means that since, you know, it's based off of that name, since you get that name when you add a colonist for Puppeteer, that's also how you're allowed to change your traits and everything with Toolkit. Oh, that's pretty clever. Short bow. You don't have to buy weapons, like, not short bows at least. If you want to buy something really useful, it would be something like Scarlet Tide or something. Besides, we can use we can make recurve bows. It's just the Striker's pawn is incapable of violence. I think because of this? Yes. Okay. All the stats. One heater. Okay. Remember, we do have electricity, but only this one thing. It's one vanometric power cell. Inspired taming. Doesn't have a high taming skill though, but let's see. Because I was trying to acquire some boomalopes, but we failed, didn't we? No, we didn't. We actually managed to get these. Okay. Let's make a grazing zone. Grazing, and then set some of this area in here. Fire. Very good. And then set these for grazing. Now, food restrictions. Okay, we'll have to make a new one if I remember. Yes, okay. So we'll call this animal. And what we'll do is we'll... Now I gotta be a little bit mindful here. So let's clear all for now. I think that's easiest. Then this is gonna take a little while, so bear with me. So we gotta find... Kibble, hay, and plant scraps. And that should do it for foods. Don't want them to be able to eat any drugs, because... drugs. Corpses, I mean, they are allowed to eat human and animal corpses, just not human corpses as long as they are our colonists. And then plants. Now this is where it gets interesting. So we want them to be able to eat trees, which I might as well just check everything there now. And then... yeah, this is going to be the tricky part, because some of these names are like... I don't know if any of these actually is like considered. So if we do like all the plants but none of the crops, would that cover everything? Hopefully. Let's just check here. Wild heel root. Okay, maybe not that one. But then otherwise that should make it so that they can eat any kind of grass. But all our crops are gonna be safe, so we don't have to worry about grazing zones too much in terms of that. Apart from this one, grass. There should be one called long grass or something like that too. See if I can't find it. Tall grass, there it is. And I think that should be covering it all for now. In terms of trees, there's so many trees in here. But let's just take a quick look. So, yeah, don't eat the pear or peach trees. No, the orange trees. What's an Opuntia? Prickly pear cactus. Okay. Some lemon trees. So basically we want to deselect everything here that's a tree type that can produce fruits and stuff. I'll just take the stuff that's pretty obvious, and then hopefully that's gonna be fine for the majority of the time. Oh, and animate tree. Definitely don't want that ticked. Banana tree, bearberry tree. And I think that does it. Then we set these to animal. Can't remember if... Yeah, so here we can set the defaults. Default animal restriction should be animal. Default handler restriction should be lavish. There we go. Ooh. Calm down. Sitting cushions. Okay. I don't know where you want us to put those. I guess I can use those for the workstations too, huh? I wonder what their stats are like. So, what does it say? Comfort, 0.56. And these say comfort, 0.5. Wait, so they're worse comfortability-wise. Eh? Wait, what? Well, I guess it... Oh well. We'll still use them though. We definitely need like a common recreational room at some point soon now. Oh, we've got a new event. A drop, a disease, or weather change. Let's get some of these beds moved over. Just because we can. Let's just speed it up a little bit here. No longer inspired. That's too bad. All right, didn't we get that researched? Oh yes, we did. We got these curtains researched. So let's put those in here instead of these doors. And the reason why is that these curtains allow for temperatures to travel between the rooms. And because they're literally cloth curtains, they also open up much faster. And the idea is that these are going to be the bedroom, not bedroom, sorry, bathrooms. So being able to transfer heat between the two rooms and have the door being easy to access is fine. And you know, just being able to open faster is actually preferable. Ship chunks have impacted nearby. Okay. Let's get those disassembled. That black dragon is still hanging out here, by the way. Like if Striker, if your character had animals skill, then I would definitely like to level 10, then we could just go and claim the thing. Is that a turtle finding a lockjaw? Hold on, wait, what? Brutal. Nom. It's a very, very evil world. So what do we have here? Jasperite is 135% and Lursulite is 180. Oh. Oh yeah, Lursulite. Fucking build a green base is gonna look pretty awesome if we do that. I'm a little bit confused though, because according to my mod settings, we should have had up towards like 6 different stone types in this region, but I only see 2. Oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Let's get this set up like so for now. Just to keep things slightly tidy. We can probably move this dumping zone outside of our walls. Let's move it over here. Actually, maybe... yeah, let's just do that. Still can't get over that we have a basic holodeck. I wonder if we could actually make use of that already. Because if I remember correctly, capable of only simple simulations, users will slowly gain skill points depending on the chosen simulation. Requires 450 watts though, which is an entire vanometric power cell. I mean, they're not that expensive. The large ones, though, holy moly. Isn't there also... Huh. That's interesting. So for those who don't know, unstable power cells are the vanilla Rimworld version of this small vanometric power cell. I'm pretty sure they provide the same amount of power, but the unstable ones just have a chance of blowing up. When damaged, that is. Ooh, we could get plumbing. Plumbing would be nice. What else there? Geothermal power. Jeez. That's maybe like sort of getting ahead of ourselves a little bit. So something I wanted to check. So that must be in here, settings and storyteller, yes. Some vote options. And there's the storyteller packs. Average day between events. So that's an average, which means that sometimes it could take more, sometimes it could take less. But then you could have it. Okay. I don't feel we have that many events though. Let's try and set that to 1. Especially when you're going at a lower speed, you know. Definitely don't get a lot of events. Or, you know, perceptively don't get a lot of events at least. Varrock? Oh geez, I saw you. Oh, not this shit again. Not beer wine spirits. Err. Run away. Ooh, I was so worried that he'd get hit by a friendly fire there. Tends to happen so often. Something I did notice though is that they need a offhand melee weapon. Oh, something wants something bad to happen? Alright. Rare Frumbos, okay. So that's a neutral event, I suppose? I mean, what else would it be, almost? Excellent quality. Oh, wow. So all those sitting cushions you bought, because you bought them... Oh, wow. Okay, so when you buy things that have quality associated with them, they all become the same quality too. Oh, damn. That's pretty interesting. I know this is just, you know, seating cushions, but still. So how many beds do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we have 6 colonists. So let's do like this. This coloring is not confusing at all. Only reason this one is blue is because it's made out of blue cloth. And we can probably get this last bed moved over into here for now. I might need a shrink. Have single pawn spend 24 hours in mental breaks. Okay. Well, at least they haven't left the colony yet. Angry needle posts. Ito Erik or Eriki, a commander of exiled Dawn, recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 4 man-hunting needle posts. He wants to draw the beasts towards you to be killed, to uphold his honor. The needle posts will arrive at the fishy creatures 6 hours after you accept. 36 goodwill, 20 glitter world medicine. Dude, okay, we're doing this. That's not even up for debate. So basically the what were they called again? God damn it. That faction. The Exiled Dawn. The Exiled Dawn is basically a faction similar to the Empire that just start out hostile naturally. And they're sort of a faction consisting of spacer tech medieval people. So their armor is and weapons are all spacer tech quality, but it's all medieval themed. So they wear spacer tech plate armors, for instance. which is kind of cool. But we can eventually get to the point where we can craft those items ourselves. We just need to have tech prints in order to gain those research. Here are the needle posts. So this is a needle post. It's basically a sentient cactus. A cactus genetically modified to give it sentience. The first iteration of this creature was supposed to be a stationary tactical deterrent, the whip cactus. But having no intelligence or mobility crippled its effectiveness. With little genetic engineering, it was given a mobile body, an infantile intelligence, and toxic barbs for good measure. Assault backfired as commands proved ineffective. The facility was promptly overrun by the experiments, and a horde of angry cacti escaped into the wilderness. Cactuses. So they can derive nutrition from very small amounts of rotting vegetables, but they need a huge amount of sunlight or equivalent over anything else. So yeah, sentient plants. Rats join. Wait, what? Sorry, what, Striker? You want a bunch of rats to join the colony? Interesting. Those sounds they make, they're just like super cute. But deadly. Like, I know that Andre is a melee user, but like a brawler, and he's got all these freaking ridiculous traits, but oh shit. Your rats are kind of getting destroyed. Well, it's a distraction, alright, though. Oh my god, no, they're opening the doors. It's like just the sounds of these guys make it almost like a machine gun. Interestingly enough, they don't try to attack you through these palisades. I mean, they only give you cover effectiveness. It doesn't prevent you from getting attacked. Unless they do, and I just don't know. Normally, any Embracers mod allows your colonists to be attacked through them, but maybe this is a different case. I'm sorry, but I'll have to slaughter all the rats, but it'll be free food. But you definitely make us work for it. Okay, let's get some personalized toilets in here. As primitive as they may be. Get the other ones planned out too. rats dying from blood loss. Oh man. Oh, we don't have a stockpile for dead bodies. Okay. Let's do this one then. Allow fresh and rotten human-like corpses that are not colonist ones. And we got the Glitter World medicine. Oof. So now comes the question. Should we try and make Andre happy by giving him bionics? That's kind of what he was requesting. He was also technically requesting that we made him long swords. Or a long sword. But chances are that the long sword we would make is not good enough because Scarletite is pretty powerful. We will need a metal smelter though. Just can't remember if we can actually move this after we place it though. Oh, that's this leather pelt cap. I was like, what happened to his hair? It's all gray, but that's just because it's made out of rhino leather, that cap. Okay. So Andre really wanted to get bionic replacements, which I'm not against, but I'm a little bit worried that if we do it now, his character might suffer the consequences. Because we don't really have a hospital even, so let's wait with it for now. We do need a new another stockpile for these stone chunks though. The big question is where though? Could just store them over here, but of course wherever we store them, then that makes it hard to traverse in that specific area. Oh, we got a new event coming up. Let's do it like this. Paste. Weather, disease, or colonist event. I wonder what my balance is like. Yeah, I thought so. Oh wow, how did my freaking... Yeah, I think I need to look into the way that you gain karma. Just because I'm not entirely sure on how the settings function exactly. butchering jobs or hunting jobs are all being assigned by the colonists themselves, so that's pretty okay. Have plenty of food for a while. I mean, some of it's gonna last quite a long time still, so should be good. Could technically start making fine meals, I suppose. Let's see. X per colonist. Let's do 4. Put that up in front here. Okay, so we got a increased skill thing. Oh, okay, so Striker got increased to their mining skill. Social fight, wait, what? Adele directly insulted Dragon's nephew's skills. This drove Dragon into a rage and he began a fight, okay. You know, Striker, why rats, if I may ask? Do you have any plans with those rats? Anything in particular? Do you really just want a bunch of rats for the colony? Oh shit, I haven't even been keeping track of time. There we go. Everyone gets 1,000 coins. I mean, Striker, if you're not gonna tell me what your plan with these rats are, they're gonna keep getting slaughtered. The fuck, dude? Oh my god. More food? Okay. God damn it. So let's set something up in here then. Oh. There, rats. My guy is an awesome chef, keep him busy. I mean, we already have like plenty of food. We don't have much in terms of preventing him from spoiling, so pop it up. Okay, I'll need to make a new zone, I feel. Two new zones, in fact. Okay, so let's do a butchering, and let's do a pets. So butchering, we set it for right around here for now. And then we set pets as all indoor areas and just outside within our walls though. Gabriel and the caravan raid. They really want us to go and do these caravan raids. To be fair though, the events are probably being restricted to Neolithic tech stuff because we still haven't researched all Neolithic things. Let's do it like this. All these little critters. There we go. Should be more than fine enough. And then we go back into the colony manager and we restrict them to the pets section and restrict them to the slaughtering zone, if that's gonna be relevant, which it is. Then we do a similar thing with the boomalopes. How many should we keep though? Don't want to keep too many. Probably a offset ratio like this. And yeah, let's do something like that. And then set their restricted zones to grazing. And butchering. All, but don't follow them around. There we go. So we don't have anyone who's dedicated hunting. I guess Dragon will just have to do it then. I just hope he doesn't get himself killed. Got a new event coming up. Should we post these events in the in the Twitch chat as well? Because I can do that if needed be. Like we can make ceiling fans, but it's just so many other things that we just can't make yet. Okay, so we need more iron. So let's designate some of that. That black dragon is still hanging around. It's a female too. Huh. So basically if someone got... Yep. That's a lot of dead rats right there. Oh, brilliant. We can make the freaking meat hooks. Kind of forced to make them out of iron, but that's okay. Like right now, this is the only zone we have for this, so it's probably a good idea if we wear frombos. I don't feel those storyteller packs create interesting events, if I'm gonna be honest. I don't quite feel it. I'll keep it set to the storyteller packs for now, but I don't know. Like, I'm so used to there being way more shit going on like this than this. But I guess it works a little bit better with a larger audience, maybe. I'll think about it. So, is anyone actually doing mining at a high priority? No. We should probably set something up for that. What's Andre doing? He's managing and research. Okay. Well, Andre will be doing mining. You know what, I guess that he probably said it specifically to managing and research so that he could get his what are they calling it? The long swords earlier. Oh, so we don't have anyone set for crafting clothes and that stuff. Okay. Everything else here looks okay. We get to choose whether or not we get a disease, or a disease. Yikes. It's possible that the storyteller pack doesn't work with the vanilla events expanded stuff. So it's within... Nope. Twitch Toolkit. Storyteller. So we can use storyteller packs, but so these are the weights. It's a bunch of diseases. Blindness. The fuck? I don't know if I like that. Meteor shower. Volcanic winter. Let's see. It's a little bit annoying that it's not sorted alphabetically either. But it doesn't seem like all events are covered here. Because there's definitely ones that I know about that I haven't seen, so... So we'll do this one and then I'll switch it over, I think. The muscle parasites. Okay, it's not the end of the world. Let's go in here. Storyteller settings. We have a bunch to choose from, but let's switch it over to Raya Relaxed. Just because I have experience with her. And She doesn't do too crazy things, but she usually does some okay, interesting stuff. And I mean, you guys can spend your currency if you want to see something really crazy happen, of course. If you feel like we need some of that stuff. Let's get a well over here. God damn it, here come the rats again. Ah, there we go. Something interesting. Whoa. A group of Tiliquaddles abandoned, lost, wanders in. Okay, calm down. I don't know if... I mean, these are pretty cool. They have like this venomous attack. Yeah, very nasty breath attack. They will, however, only attack humans defensively. We just got 5 of those. Okay. Gotta be honest. So how's it been going? Popping in before you go to sleep? It's been pretty chill. I just switched the storyteller packs over into just using a regular storyteller. Oh, dude. And you were worried that, you know, you wouldn't get enough silver to do stuff with. Let's keep 2 of these. 2 trades tomorrow, probably even more. You're a madman. Oh, right. Andre. Look what we got. So, do you know what that means? Oh, we got a quest here, guarding for Heracus. Heracus Comnenus. Okay. An acolyte of the Broken Dominion has been caught in bed with the wrong person. Oh no! He imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now he wants you to keep the prisoner Rose Fringe Sutton caged until the scandal blows over in 22 days. We don't really have a prison, so I'll have to wait. But yeah, Andre, we can give you bionics if you really want to risk it. It's okay. You wanna do it now? Like now? I mean, it's Glitterworld medicine, right? So it should be fine. But then the question is, which one? Do you wanna right leg or the left leg? Do you want the right shoulder or the left shoulder? Okay. Stonk. So who's the best in terms of medicine anyway? Okay. Stick around till I'm get done and then you're going, okay. I don't even know what even is the wait, what? Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll look at this first. So success rate is 100% anyway. This one. Settings. Storyteller. Show voting window for new votes. Guess we don't. Oh. Yeah, I switched it over so it shouldn't use the storyteller packs anymore, huh? I mean, I say... Oh wow, the bionic leg almost got broken too. It says 100% success rate, what the heck? And you got an infection? God damn it. Already tending, okay, good. Oh yes, and now we gotta... Nope, that's not what we want. We want to install right leg. Operating. There we go. Well, we've got an infection going here, but that should be okay. Should be able to brush it off. Yay, robot. So what's the next trait you're gonna get? Is that transhumanist or something? Okay, we need to get rid of all these fucking rats. Guess no one's got butchering set to high priority, huh? Alright, night night, sleep well. Oof. I've got a masonry material trader from Confederacy of Lur. Oh, I guess I missed out on that. I'm gonna let the bedbugs bite. Alright. So we got an Irumanthian ball. Those are pretty useful because they can help us with hauling and they can also be sent out to attack. Beat up. Is there any reason not to have them unrestricted? Yes, there is technically. So let's do a hauling zoning. Oh, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna invert it. And then we're basically gonna remove everywhere that hauling animals aren't allowed to go. Which, for the most part, boils down to places like personalized rooms. I guess we can just do like this. That would actually be easier. Personalized rooms. Hospitals, they need to be able to go. Technically not dining rooms, but at some point when we get fridges researched, then yes. They technically don't need to be able to go into the throne room once that's built, but that's not a concern right now. So yeah, that should be fine. Because then instead of having the Irumanthian boar set to be unrestricted, we can set it to hauling instead. The telequaddles, I suppose they could just hang around the home area, but they should be strong enough to just be unrestricted. Got a apparel drop pod all the way up here. Okay. Wow, these needle posts just look like shriveled up cacti now. I guess that's pretty fitting. Medical emergency. Uh-oh. So when does tending expire? 12 hours. Yeah, this is not good. Have one trigger up her sleeve though. Best quality medicine. Hopefully it's gonna be good. No, this is not gonna be good. How does the heal thing work again? Hold on. Commands. Should be one that's called something with heal, isn't there? Viewer health. Heal me. Heal any pawn. Or random colonist. Okay. So what about store? Okay, those are pretty expensive, but Mr. Healer Mech Serum. Hopefully that's gonna do it though. Gotta go fast. Whew. So what's my karma like now? Okay, it goes up pretty rapidly. I definitely need to get a look at that. Oscar and the caravan attack. I'm quit it with these caravan attacks. Group of rats, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. I mean, you're definitely getting karma pretty quickly. Guess we might as well. Because the more pawns you have, you know, the worse the performance of the game is going to be. So I guess since you keep buying rats, I suppose we might as well just cull them all. As dark as that may seem. An eclipse. Okay, so the fucking thing here keeps popping up. Could it be... Intriguing. Okay. Give me a moment, I'll do a save and I'll load and see if that changes anything. I've got a hunch though, because normally the way that a storyteller works is that they actually queue up a bunch of stuff ahead of time. And I'm wondering if it's the same for the what are they called again? The Toolkit storyteller. Because if that's the case, then that would explain why it pops up still after I toggle it away to a different storyteller. Has so much rotted mush here, holy shit. Okay, we need to make some raw compost though. Just to get rid of stuff. Sign a cleaning zone. Miscarried due to starvation. Oh, I know why. A drain of lava. Okay. Sure, drain of lava. Larvae. We do need to get some kibble going. Because I forgot we've restricted access for these tlilquaddles. How do you even pronounce that? And of course, their diet consists of raw meat, corpses, meals, processed foods, and kibble. So if we don't make any kibble, they're literally just gonna starve. So this random drain of lava went manhunter mode. Interesting. Should be fine though. So okay. Huh. Okay. Guess we don't have enough meat. Why is he not prioritizing slaughtering though? Vomit rain. Wait, what? What the fuck? Okay. Let's starve a pawn to death. Well, that's kind of accidental. Dude, what the fuck? Vomit everywhere. Oh, that's nasty. The worst of the vomit rain is ending. Oh, that's gross. It's just vomit everywhere. Well, at least it washes away with rain. God damn it. So why is no one... Oh, wait a minute. Butcher. No, that should also call... Or is it handle? Oh wait, handling, yes. We need some people set for handling. I'm pretty sure, because that's what slaughtering is considered. Pelt trader. Oh. Okay, Adele, you can go and trade some potential pelts, I suppose. Oh wait, not Adele. What am I talking about? It's freaking Andre. Ooh. Okay, so what do we have here? Well, as expected, a bunch of pelt stuff, clothings. Don't really have much to sell. We can sell the bear headdress. That cost us trouble early on. We don't have much to sell though. We can sell off some of our cloth just to make a little bit of silver. Since that is not too hard to acquire. Fucking social fighting? Come on. I mean, if you mess with Andre, you're gonna lose. Especially because the guy's got freaking bionic implants now. Animal tame. Capybara self-tamed. Okay, that was random. Wait, are you hoping that... Let me show you what we actually have on the... okay, we... don't... yark. Okay, so it still continues doing this thing. Which event should happen next? Mind, weather, or weather? Okay. Why did I hear like a random squishy sound? Oh crap. Yep. We need to deconstruct that immediately. Andre, you're like bruised up, but you can do it, right? Ah crap, where's the pot? There it is. Not a sign. Deconstructing, okay. Not an issue. There we go. Do you want this as your personal pet striker? I can do that. Oh, it's already dead. Excuse me, what? How did that happen? Oxygen. Wait, what? Versus Smiting Murloc. Hmm? Excuse me? What happened? So... how's that even... Ambrosia sprouts. Ooh, that's actually really cool. Definitely want to make use of that. Once they grow, assuming they are allowed to grow, of course. You never know of these things. Okay, so the mind event was just a psychic soothe. I kind of imagined something like that. But I guess it could have gone either way. It could have been like a negative event as well. So this is lithium. I know we have some copper over here, which we should just mine. Transport pod crash. Civil servant named Sista is crashing in a transport pod nearby. Oh, they're a Farian. Oh, right. I never thought about that. So Farians, they get this specific racial trait called mysterious energy, which I see it's still a little bit buggy. Couch potato. What does that even do? Armchair and a flat screen is all Sister needs to be happy. Even reruns or ancient commercials are entertaining to them. They will never grow bored of television and tend to watch it more, as well as feel pleased after doing so. Incapable of firefighting, huh? But yeah, they get like this, albeit relatively overpowered trait under normal circumstances, which is really cool. So we should definitely try and save them. Dell, go and rescue. So it's getting a little bit late over here. Like you can see the time in my game over here on the right hand side. So it's almost 2 a.m. now. I do have a stream planned for tomorrow as well, which normally is set to start at 1 p.m. my time. So that's GMT plus 1. But we could also just push it further today if people are into that. Because I'm really enjoying this. Or I could also just call it when around 2 a.m., which is what I normally do. And then we have tomorrow to enjoy this session together as well, if you're interested in dropping by, of course. Where is it? There it is. Because I have been contemplating if it makes more sense to move the Saturday stream a little bit further along. Not necessarily like completely cancel the morning part and then just move it all into evening, but maybe move it forward like a couple of hours. So basically, I don't really know, because that would mean it would be like a 3-hour stream probably at most, and then a 1 to 2 hour break, and then I would stream for another like 6 hours or something like that, possibly. And it would be up towards 6 hours, not necessarily a guarantee. Okay, so we got some more free clothing here. Is this the other one or is this a new one? This is a new one. So Andre is already pretty hefty on the whole melee thing. Travelers group. An abandoned child. Snake ambush. So what are we even researching right now? We're researching monuments. Sure. Can we even... I guess we can make art, can't we? Where is the art bench? It's gonna be somewhere here. There it is. Oh, I don't know if I should make another workstation before we like get a proper work environment, to be honest. Something else I also need to plan out for us is a dining area of sorts, and a hospital and stuff. All the basics, you know. How do we do this? So let's plan ahead some more housing for now. 5. Oh yeah, it's 6, isn't it? Like so. This is more than adequate for a bathroom. And now like so. And then on the opposite side here we can... Let me think about this. So we do like a free white hallway. And then we do something like this. Right. It still keeps spawning those events. It's a little bit of a nuisance now, because, well, didn't exactly expect it to keep happening. Oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Okay, maybe this is a bad idea. Let's do something like this instead. And then... Let's do like this. And yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm just thinking dragon.exe is working. So it's a 3x2, which means... right. So we can move this up a little bit. Do something like this. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is gonna be beds. And then a wall. Another set of beds for the hospital. Outer walls. Like so. And then another... Oops. Like that. Another set of beds on the opposite side here. And then another set of beds again. And then finish it off with a wall. There. And then just repeat the pattern here. And again, this is planning out for future stuff that I know we can do eventually. Because I know like we have a lot of medical things that we can set up near the hospital beds. And we have a medical station that takes up a 3x2 that we can put down here. And we can also put down animal beds in the middle hallways here for future... Cobra self-tamed, what the... You want some snake boots or something? Oh yeah, I mean it's not in your control, but... I'm just thinking out loud. And then... Yeah, I guess it would be a relatively dark hospital, but that's okay with me. Then what would we want on the outer sides here, though? Could do some storage rooms. Or some items or something. Larval Attispec self-tamed, oh boy. These are really funky. I've had one of these before. So the way these works is that... what? Yes, an Attispec. Yeah, they're gross. So this is its larval form. So the way these works is that... the way these work is that they have a 2-year metamorphosis phase, which from what I understand isn't based off of their age. So they start in the larval stage like this, and you basically have to keep this slimy maggoty thing alive for like 2 years, and then it turns into an Attispec, which is an absolutely terrifying monster, which is really cool. Don't want to spoil it, so let's see if we can't... Like, I actually want to try and see if we can't bring that one up, because if we succeed, that would be absolutely amazing. I guess pets shouldn't get themselves so far out into the potential danger zone here. There's no need for that. Wait, what? Did I do the wrong thing? I did the wrong thing. Bob Saget. Like this. Bronto tamed. Wait, what? Oh shit. Alright. Those are really cool. Oh. And about an hour has passed, so you know what that means. I really hope one of these days I don't accidentally give everyone 10,000 silver. To another... Wait, what? Another one? Another one. That's 2 for 2. But yeah, they can be used as mounts, which is really cool. They can't haul, but that's alright. I guess we just gotta set them to keep them to unrestricted. Let's set up some priority stuff or automatic management stuffs here. So I'd rather not have too many Brontos. They're pretty big and eat a lot. How expensive is the random tame thing anyway? Okay, Bronzos unrestricted. Set to all. Let's keep it at field work for now. And just for good measure, even though it's likely it won't be relevant for a while. Set up the butchering. Jeez. A Meganera. I wonder if those are actually also, like, they do fly, so... But do they have any... They're just swift and agile, okay. What's a bug? Yeah, it's a gigantic firefly basically. It's like a prehistoric ancient dragonfly. Also got the elephant over here, of course. Those are cool because they can haul stuff, right? Yes. Yes, they can. We need to get someone to train animals, though. Good way to get the animal skill up. Okay, we definitely have no food issues. Okay, so we get to choose some research. It's been a while. I'm gonna go with this. So, like, as a reminder, if we do all the Neolithic stage research that advances our technological capabilities into medieval, and if we're in medieval stage, that allows us to research medieval and forward research relatively faster, like significantly faster even. Like, as an example, if we wanted to, say, research, I don't know, Starflight basics, it's actually quite cheap right now, because if they were shipped at Glitterworld fabrication, for instance, that's 16,000 research points. I mean, even microelectronics is heavily increased, so that it's like multiplied by 50%. Wait, is that correct? Tools. Oh, we're getting a raid. It's been a while. Oh, these are freaking... Oh. Are they just gonna... Oh, that was the dumbest thing ever. They just came in and saw like, ooh, free clothes, steal it, and then they went off. So it's the... Oh my god, okay. It's the vanilla expanded, factions expanded Viking stuff. So they basically come with like a Viking clan, and instead of deliberately just attacking you to try and kill your colonists or whatever, they try and steal whatever they can get away with. So if they see like anything of remote value, they'll just take it and run. They don't care about, you know, taking out all your colonists or anything. So they basically just saw that stuff and went like, oh, this looks nice, and then they left again. Another elephant tame. Wait, what? Animal transport pod? When did that happen? Oh, no, we could have had a goose? Is that a goose? I think it is. Yeah, a goose. Named Flannel. Oh well. Rip Flannel. Okay, so this is going to be where the hospital is located. So next, I want to set up, because the hospital is going to be relatively centralized if we place it there. Similarly, we probably want to make our recreational room and our dining area equally as like centralized if we can. So if we put them around here somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try and make it a little bit interesting here. So actually, so if we do something like, yes, that is good. So what I want to do here is like assign a little bit of a stockpile area. Oh shoot, right. So what we want is something like this. And then the stockpile on the opposite side here. Like so. Let's do like 8 in the opposite direction. Like so. There is a thought process behind this, don't worry. Like so. And then, let's see. So that would make it this big. That seems appropriate. And then we would have a doorway going through here and here. Even have one here and here. And then like so. So what this is that all these areas in here is going to be for, you know, not food baskets, but the equivalent for materials and stuff like that. Okay, so it just keeps doing these. Okay, I need to take a look at that. Because those are getting a little bit annoying, gonna be honest. That's not what I wanted. Storyteller packs. I mean, send vote options to chat. Show voting window for new votes. It's not even enabled. Oh boy, okay, I'll have to look at that creature in a moment because that one's trouble. Storyteller packs. Is it just because I need to disable this? Is it because you can have storyteller packs simultaneously? So what you just tamed is trouble. This is a Lucifer bug. And basically, whenever they die, they release a cloud of Luciferium into the surrounding area. Any creature, including colonists, that breathe in this dust will automatically become addicted to Luciferium. So, yes. Yes. Emergency. And let's just... No zone, lol. Yeah. This is my no square. No. Nope. Just go there. It's An explosive thing, yes. I wonder if it actually works with the boom mod. Because it's not a regular explosion. It's not the, you know, it's not gonna go boom. Got worms, nice. Did someone just get struck by lightning? Are you serious? Okay, calm the fuck down. Oh, these things. These drainers, they look so pretty though. Mostly harmless, cat-sized Lepidopteran with brightly colored wings. Drainers were originally blue morpho butterflies that mutated due to exposure to high levels of radiation in some wretched planet of the rim. They can feed on grass if there is no other food available. They are actually electrovores, feeding on any available source of electricity. Unfortunately for colonies on the rim, this means batteries. So they undergo metamorphosis like most Lepidopterans. The larval stage is pretty short and doesn't have the energy draining capabilities of the adults. I suppose you can... I wonder how you would even utilize these. Like, can you send these in if you take them along with your caravan and just drain a defensive position's batteries? We're gonna have a freaking army of those Brontos, and you know it. I mean, we already have basically an army of those Brontos. Interesting how it like runs out of the zone in which it's restricted to. I guess it's target practice. So the thing is, it's not dead yet. That's important. Because... no. No medical care. This is gonna be a pain. Since because it's prone now. Okay, it's gonna die eventually from brain failure. But I'm not... Okay, there we go. So it went like poof in like this area. Okay, we're safe now. Because the thing is, it's only when they actually die that they do the explosion. It's not when you knock them down or anything. So they basically work like boomalopes in that regard. Hi, Varric. How are you doing? Erymanthean ball, self-tamed. Jesus. I gotta look up that random tame event because that seems a little bit broken. 150. Okay. I might have to change that for the future. Because that's really cheap. Not gonna lie. I know it's random and all, but we got a boar finally. Is that what you were trying to do? I mean, it's still a female though, so we have 2 females. Oh man. Well, we should probably set up some auto management stuff. Earthquake. Okay, it's so far away, it doesn't even matter. A, B, C, D, E. Erymanthean balls and elephants side by side. So for now, okay, we're gonna do 2 elephants of either gender. For the time being, because although we can use them for hauling, they aren't the fastest. They're pretty tough though. So they can also be useful when we have people drafted. If anything, at least as a bullet sponge. Strict animals marked for slaughter. Bought a gardening robot that harvested and replanted all your growing zones over one night, but it did cost you 14,000. Damn. Yeah, okay. Elephants hauling? Nope, not that. Butchering. There we go. So, Varric, as you can probably tell, we are doing a new colony now. Do you remember how much silver you had before? Like just sort of. You do not. Okay. You don't even have a hunch of what it was like around. So these were the Romanfian balls. Set for hauling. Actually, I need to be careful here. Right. Need to set the juvenile creatures to not be unrestricted. More slaughter will go to the butchers. And they will also be pretty decent to have around. Wild woman. Hold on. I'll just finish this one. Let's do 2 for now. Wild woman wanders in. Fringer. Sarini Fringer Achavanuntak. Okay, I can't pronounce that. She's a cat person. Okay. Mad for all things feline, they will naturally gravitate towards bonding with cats. However, they're not a fan of dogs. Okay. Incapable of firefighting as well, because they're a freaking pyromaniac. Tortured artist. Okay, so I'm not gonna bother with her, I feel. Well, let me give you a deal then. That sounded like it would be negative. Commands. So how does this work? There you go. That should at least give you a loyalty bonus or whatever you want to call it. Got a tortoise too. Where is it? I'm just gonna sort of butcher that. I hope that's okay. Oh wow. Dragon bonded to Cobra, which is now named View. Interesting. Yeah, Varric, there's quite a lot to go through in terms of that purchase list. It's in development, I should say, so just keep that in mind. But you know, I'm not gonna fault anyone for purchasing stuff in a broken way. I will be spending some time tomorrow revising it though. Possibly as part of a stream when I start out tomorrow. They don't hatch tamed. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, the mammoth worms finally hatched. Holy shit. Oh, these are the... I thought it sounded familiar. Like, it's part of the black hive stuff. Right. Extremely large, genetically engineered worm. Despite its incredible intimidating size and arsenal, these huge creatures are rather quite peaceful. It was once part of the worker caste of an artificial ecosystem of insectoids, assigned to fight mechanoid invasions. Carried and moved things that its little cousins cannot. While generally peaceful, if provoked, it becomes a terrifying force that can rival those of mechanoid centipedes. Okay. Originally, the mammoth worm was specifically bred as a living siege engine to destroy mechanoid structures. Oh, I remember. Yeah, if you get attacked by the black hive, these things will just demolish your walls in seconds. Yes. Mammoth worms are also pretty good mounts. They will move slightly faster when mounted and shrug off incoming projectiles. And we have Giddy Up, so we got that. Interesting. Are you sure you want to be buying a dragon egg? I mean, we can make a dragon's nest if we start growing some hay grass, but I think that's also about what we can do. Okay, though. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, so these things do not come out tamed. Okay. Wait. Huh? Okay. So does that mean that if you buy eggs through the store, if you buy eggs from a store, do they just not... Fuck. Okay. Okay, so here's what we'll do. So if you end up buying a dragon egg, we hatch it, and it's wild. We'll just call it, and I'll just reimburse you the currency. How does that sound? Kind of unsure now, given this discovery. But yes, we need to have things actually researched now in order to be able to purchase the things. Drafted hunt designated animals only. Oh god. I hope I don't done fucked up. Okay, Andre, show your worth. By the way, if you want a colonist in the game, you just gotta queue up for it on Puppeteer, and I'll generate you one. I mean, we only have a small handful of colonists so far. And I mean, these three are directly Puppeteer ones, and Striker is managing this colonist. So Adele and my own colonist, I guess, are the only ones that are not owned by someone. So yeah, if you want your colonist in the game, then now's the time before we get too big of a colony. Okay, how are we doing on potatoes? I guess we should probably maybe just continue growing them, even though we don't need them necessarily. We can technically... What if we do something like this? Do a new zone here. And then do hay grass? Do we need to even grow hay grass? I mean, get plant scraps, which can be eaten, and we don't have that many things. So I guess brawn toe, okay, maybe now that I think about it, we don't have many things, but we have rather large things. Yeah, that's fine, Varric. Just putting it out there too. But yeah, just giving the info out so you know how I want to do it. Checking out what random items they are to buy. I mean, you can even, I checked it, like you can also do something like this, for instance, so that'll give you up towards 10 search results, I said it. And then you can do like, hold on, calm your tits. Before you do something crazy, because look at that thing, and then unstable. So I just thought I would point out that the pricing of those two is the same. As I said, the it's a work in progress. Oh my goodness, an Elder True Dragon? Are you fucking kidding me? Where's the person with level 10 animal? Oh my god, people have actually been getting animal skill now. Awesome. Oh, you're right. I didn't even realize that it even produces more power. Okay, I definitely gotta change that though. Because I feel like these are way too cheap, given the current rate that everything goes for. You found the loot boxes. Okay. Yeah, I'll let Andre pick it up. I am very curious to see what happens, because this must have been expensive. It's not too bad, but let's see. Wait, what? The fuck did that do? Okay. Should I look up what that thing does? I'm scared. Find the original mod here. Loot boxes. Pandora's box, a mysterious box which creates incidents when opening it. Pandora can bless your colony or lead it into disaster. Are you brave enough to open one? What may be here? Okay. I should probably have looked up what that was. Did it trigger a rainy thunderstorm, maybe? Yeah, it may have done nothing since it's random. I mean, we opened up another one earlier, which gave us this, which is where we got this small manometric power cell from, I'm pretty sure. We also got some wacky shit, like, we've got this holodeck over here. I suppose we can technically hook that up here. Now, because it's, oh right, it's barely enough. So actually, no, we cannot. Jeez. Wait, what? Did that Boomaloo calf just get struck by lightning? Yikes. That was we got a random bed bug. What did those do again? These oversized alien insects are considered a pest and a nuisance in every world they manage to infest. While not particularly dangerous or powerful on their own, their bite carries a powerful toxin that paralyzes its prey. No one small bite is enough to down prey much larger than themselves. Thankfully, humans are way too large for them, unless they are somehow maddened beyond all reason. Hunters should be wary not to tackle a bedbug on their own. Oh. So what can we actually train these with? Guard and attack. I mean, that seems interesting. Might not necessarily keep them around forever, because there's so many like animal options out here. But yeah, I've done my best to get that purchase list formatted properly. It was it took a little bit of work yesterday, but it wasn't too terrible. But it does mean that if I change the pricing in the game, I do have to manually change the GitHub pages so that it correlates with the game, unfortunately. It's a minor thing though, but you know. Yeah, research is going by rather slowly now that the work priorities have changed. And brandy. Nope. I don't know if you can actually do... probably not. Oh, is there a research? No. There's a full list of commands on the purchase list page too, so some of the thing, like I haven't gotten a full overview of all the things that we can look up with it. Some people are a bit more well versed in terms of this, so it's possible there's all kinds of neat little tricks you can do with it. You can check the price of something, but it's not exactly what we want to know. Because it could be cool if you could check up. Oh, okay. So maybe this works. Let me try something here. Let's give some inspiration when drank. Really? Bring one to tears. Studies have found this liquor, when deeply aged, causes increased stimulation in the section of the human brain known for artistic creativity and expression, while also dampening the section of the brain in control of emotions. Okay. Even the bottle itself is a beauty to behold. When hit with even the tiniest amount of light, golden flecks are seen dancing in the liquid within, like embers rising from a campfire. While brandy can be mixed into cocktails, those few who have had the privilege to drink it say it is best on its own. Should I try and drink it with Dragon here? Because he's got animal skill 10. Is that what you want? Like, is that one you want to try? Or were you just buying it just for this shits and giggles to see what it was? Because if Dragon drinks it, it's possible that he might get animal inspiration. let's see what it does. I mean, it could also just be that it's inspired creativity specifically. Bottoms up. Feeling indifferent. Okay. Let's give it a little moment. Didn't seem to do anything crazy though. Since it's quite low quality one, it's possible. What was I thinking though? Oh, right. So we do research and brandy. So we do research long sword. Yeah, okay, so basically if you do exclamation mark research, you can type in item names as well. You don't need to know the specific research required for that item. So if you find an item you're unsure if we've got it researched, you can look it up with exclamation mark research. So that you don't have to do samples in order to try and see if we can purchase it. Cleaning zones. Okay. Might as well just set this up for now. I do definitely like the Twitch toolkit over Rim Connect though. It's way more user-friendly, and just the fact that you have the karma system and the toolkit doesn't require you to authorize it is already like huge pluses. Speaking of the karma system though, I've set the maximum karma to 1,000, which means that it's gonna be 10 times what you generate when you start out, because you start out 100 karma, I said. No, wait, you start out at 250. The lowest you can go is 100. Which, if I remember correctly, means that when you get to 1,000 karma, you do generate 160 coins every 2 minutes. I think it's because Brandy is it's like Luciferium. You can't craft it, you can only buy it off merchants. Unless, you know, you have a mod that adds it, I suppose. But yeah, we've got plenty of tools and toys to play around with. And it's not because I wasn't enjoying the old colony, but after having joined 2 other streamers, hanging out with their Twitch toolkit setups and everything, I kinda... yeah, I kinda got the urge to do it myself as well. get some personalized bathrooms here. Oh right, there's no door in between. Let's get those up. Double-aged whiskey. All right. Here's something for training. I'm pretty sure that the colonists will actually consume that because it's a social drug. Does it actually double-aged whiskey? Nope. Okay, it's not. Interesting. There's actually not a lot of social drugs in here. Huh. It's peculiar. Gives a trade improvement boost when drank. Lightly used secondary barrel. Flavor profiles are stronger and the afterburn in one's throat notably reduced. The increased aging time for fine whiskey generally portrays a sense of mercantilism and class among its consumers. Ah, there it is. Trade price improvement. Oh, maybe I should have looked that up on the Am Brandy. Did I spell that correctly? Am Brandy. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I'm not allowed to buy things now? What the heck? Just you wait, like in a moment it's gonna be like, here you have your 3 bottles of Am Brandy. Try something a little bit different. What if I do it over here? Does it... Am I not spelling this correctly? Oh, it's because you probably have to specify... Oh, that's why. Okay, I see. Need to mention that quality it is as well. Okay. So it's like parenthesis, normal, like this. There we go. 1,000 coins though, holy shit. Okay, so what I wanted to check is... Huh. Yep, it doesn't say. Oh. Yeah, dragon can drink another one of these. Those are expensive though, holy hell. I mean, you get the ambrosia warmth, but pounding hangover. So you get the mood buff, but that's not really worth it. Just checking the eye info in the storage zone. Not sure what you mean. Like, do you mean if I were to store the Am Brandy in the stockpile? Because I looked at it, it didn't say anything in there. Probably. I mean, it says it for the whiskey. It says that you get the effect down here, 20% global work speed and trade price improvement, but it didn't say anything for the Anne Brandy. Someone's still having a fucking EDM party somewhere, and I can just hear the subtle thumping sound of whatever beat it is that's going. I just hope I can't hear it when I'm going to bed. That would drive me fucking insane. Okay, let's get some of this. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Something peculiar with the colony manager mod is that it doesn't respect the prerequisites for setting someone to be a master. So someone even with too low animal skill can still become the master that way through. It's a bit of a funky quirk that's unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Oh, okay, so basically if we look here, they would have like a thing, but yeah, that's probably a mod you got. I can definitely tell you it's not vanilla for sure, so it's some mod. And by the looks of it, not a mod that I have. Ooh. Okay, we should probably mine some coal ore. Still haven't begun mining the copper though. It's okay. I mean, they are kind of just digging out these hallways, aren't they? Rare frumbos. Okay. Does seem that the events from the toolkit have finally stopped. So I suppose my assumption that they just queue up events beforehand, just like a regular storyteller, was true then? I suppose that makes sense, so you can't just disable them to cheat the system. Yeah, we have quite a long journey ahead of us. I mean, if we get that far, we can possibly even make it into space. And I'm not just talking about winning the game. We can... I've got Save Our Ship installed on this. So it's possible that we can go to a completely different planet at some point, become space whatever colony. I have no idea. It's gonna be pretty interesting for sure. We can make these tents too, by the way. Viking tents. And they can basically replace bedrolls too when you're out on the world map, which are amazing. The goods trader. Oh yeah, so we've got ignorance is bliss on. Just as a little PSA again. Which means that we can't get raided as far as unless some other toolkit integration or whatever overrides it, but at least by default we can't get raided by or visited by colonies that are not, or factions that are not of our tech level. Or lower, I should point out. Which means, since we're still in the Neolithic stage technology, we can... Oh, God. Oh, this is the dumbest thing ever. I mean, there's also a day tomorrow, Varric, if you're dropping by the stream, of course. Okay, I'm definitely happy that, or I definitely like the tribal warrior set mod. It's just adding a lot of much needed clothing types to the early game. Slurry join. Oh, I bought one of these for one of the other streamers that I was watching too. And he was like, because he was like having food issues or something. Those are cool. I think I've had them maybe once before, but I didn't really end up using them all that much. Did the others? No, okay. Only that one. So is that the thing that you were... Is that the thing that you were thinking, oh, this is the what you wanted to buy before the dragon? How do these work again? They just... Yeah, they just eat shit and then they produce a slurry. Slurry is edible for carnivores and omnivore animals. Oh, that's amazing. But barely and completely indigestible for herbivores. Oh, okay. Slurry peats are docile, almost never hostile, and in case a mechanoid base is destroyed and one of them manages to survive, they tend to roam the wilderness aimlessly, consuming any organic materials in their path and turning it into nutrient paste. Yes. Very nice. That's gonna come in handy. It is like a, I guess it's like a nutrient paste dispenser, isn't it? Ooh, ooh. Caravan animals wander in. They still carry packs of valuable items. No, they don't. I guess it forgot to add the items in there. Oh well. They're also really tanky. Okay. A drought. Okay. That's not the end of the world, but a little bit troublesome. Where is the slurry peed? Has it even made it back to the base yet? Oh, there it is. Because I wanted to look up something. Oh yeah, I mean, this explains why. I mean, for an animal, they have really good defenses. And 200 conditions that oh shit, okay. I guess it makes sense. Oh yeah, Varric, so to catch you up to speed as well. Okay, I'll take a look at the Galatros because those are quite noteworthy. But what I wanted to mention is that I'm trying out a new mod that I've never tried before that allows your character's train skills to go beyond level 20. I don't know what the new cap is, but they can definitely go pretty high up. I have no idea how it affects everything, but it seemed pretty interesting. Secondly, we have an unlimiter mod on, so you don't get restricted to only 120% in your health tab. And I also tried adding a mod that unrestricts armor values. So normally there's a limit on how high your armor values can go, but apparently that one allows you to go really, really high. They're tempted to grab a new mod. All right. these things. Have you seen these things, Varric? They're fucking terrifying. Like, even their description is literally just a fucking poem. Throughout every world blow the tale of old, a creature with untold might and an immeasurable height. Strength that machines can copy, power that so-called gods call heresy. Beware, beware would-be foes, beware the wrath of the Galatras. They fire rocks at you. I mean, not just that, they are fucking, like, look at the damage on that. 40 damage. 40 damage with 30 range. 60% armor penetration. They don't fire rocks, they fire missiles. Literal missile, explosive projectiles. Like, even their melee DPS is insane. 19 DPS with melee almost 50% armor penetration. Like, and where are their defensive stats even at? It's not this high up, is it? No. Melee direct miss radius, melee range shield. What? What? Why doesn't it show? Am I being blind? Why can I not find their armor resistances? Okay. Well, they definitely are tanky though. Where you fight them is having most of your people very long range and one medium that doesn't stop moving. I mean, you don't have to fight them. I mean, heck, even having them as your own, as tamed creatures is dangerous because of the collateral damage that they can just cause. It's absolute mayhem. Fortunately now, given newer updates, you can finally like toggle range projectile abilities and stuff off of different alpha animals. But I had like 2 of them in an old playthrough walk in the outskirts of my base because anything and everything that raided me from that direction got annihilated by the fucking Galatras. Give fur and horns that are slightly better than Frumbo stuff. Well, you want to see something crazy? We can make something that's even better than Frumbo stuff. So, earlier today, another viewer called Andre bought the resources to make a Scarletite hatchet. This is a hatchet, mind you, and it still does almost 16 DPS. Just saying. 16 DPS. I imagine Galatras hide or whatever is gonna be super tough though. Oh well. Unfortunately though, I think we'll have to call it here today. It's getting, you know, I'm already an hour over time from what I would normally plan, but I thought I'd give you a chance to hang out a little bit today since you came in. So, been pretty interesting. I mean, it's just so much research that we need to be done, which we have some tricks up our sleeves in order to get all this shit done. I did skip all the prop stuff, so we don't have to worry about those things at least. But even like that's just a small part of all of this. I mean, Vanilla Expanded itself is almost like the main research tab. And especially if you just account for the amount of research points required, it is more than, it's probably more than the main tab. We also got Rimworld, which adds a good amount. Save our ship, which adds a fuck ton. Automation doesn't do too much. We have... This should technically be within This is vanilla cooking expanded. I don't understand why that's still not, separate from the vanilla expanded stuff. Maybe it's my mod load order that does it. I'm not sure. Got plastics manufacturing added, which I haven't tried before, mind you. So this is completely new to me. I have no idea what any of this all does, but it looked interesting, and you can make Rimworld medicine here. I wonder if that means we can't buy Rimworld medicine. But yeah, we have a lot of options. Oh, it's the same for you as well. Yeah. Of course, we got Dub's Pet Hygiene. All the prosthetics are all collected here, from the animal ones. And the silliest one's got to be this one, the EMI shield. It's such a useful mod, but it's so annoying that it has its own research tab. Anyways, I did do a save. So will you be joining us tomorrow, Marek? You don't have to promise anything, but are you at least planning to? That would be pretty cool. Most probably. I mean, you've been there all the other weeks, so I almost expect you to drop by at this stage. Obviously, don't feel obligated to. But as I said earlier, I will probably be spending maybe up towards an hour, if not more, tomorrow, just trying to sort out the different things that I discovered today. You've got another mod that uses that tab? Oh, interesting. RT fuse. Oh yeah, that's for preventing batteries from going crazy, if I remember correctly. I have had a look at that mod a long time ago. But anyway. Just got a message from Amopeka that he said, or not, I didn't just get it, I got it several hours ago. I just didn't notice it because, you know, Discord goes into streamer mode. But he said he couldn't open the shopping tab or the shopping list. I have a feeling, let me just check this real quick, because I did have an issue where I couldn't load the page either myself. No, okay, it's not an issue apparently. I don't know. Yeah, there might be some things that maybe prevent the page from loading, but I don't know. Anyways, I should probably wrap up here today, shouldn't I? So maybe see you tomorrow, Marek. And to everyone who's been watching today, thanks for dropping by, of course. And if you're watching it on the VOD, come hang out with us. It's going to be a wild ride for sure. Definitely gotta take a look at the rate of coins being distributed, because I get, like, in order for it to be interesting, you know, you shouldn't get them too slowly, but some of the things are pretty cheap, like being able to buy random animal tames for 150 coins when you can get up towards 160 coins every 2 minutes is maybe a little bit broken. just a tad. Which I'll definitely look up tomorrow to see what we can do, and then update the list and everything. And I'm probably not going to start at exactly the planned time tomorrow, just because we went a little bit over time today. So I will try and make it up to you by hopefully streaming later tomorrow instead. Though I do need to go out and do some grown-up stuff like buying groceries. Oh no. So at any rate, I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow, and yeah, see you all when I see ya. Thanks for watching.